At 1.
There it is. Hello.
We got it.
Hey, we're here.
Hey.
Don't worry about it.
What's up?
Start the stream over.
Yeah. Okay.
No, hey.
Okay.
Hey,
All right,
crazy. All right.
guys.
We're here in Pasadena for CoreTCG's one-piece offline regional, OPO3, one of the last events for this format. We're excited. We've got a full house of 512 butts and 512 chairs, and we are ready for it.
Yeah, that's very true. So I have been walking around.
Yes.
There is quite a bit of Whitebeard.
A lot.
It's quite a bit of red in general. But today we actually have, or at least this match, if you guys were confused, we actually have 2 tables. One for our future match, and then one for our table 1. So
Yes.
table 1 will always be there and ready for us. And they are actually pretty much getting started right now. So we're just going to give them okay, and we're going to go into it right now.
Yeah.
We have blue Nami and as well as black Luffy from the starter deck. It's
Yeah.
actually pretty cool.
So, I'd be surprised if either of these were here, and most of everything I saw, like, okay, cool. Oh, there's a crocodile, and oh, wait, nope, there's a Whitebeard on the other side, or oh, look, there's something different, and then there's Whitebeard on the other side. So
Yeah.
I saw either of these decks are surprising them by themselves, and here we are with that.
Yeah, it's actually cool because obviously I really like Nami in general, right? It's one of the few decks that I'd say is like I always say, anytime that Nami is brought up, I always say it is the best rogue deck out there. And Black Luffy, hey, is just now introduced, and we just now have a little bit of information with all the black support out of OPO3.
Yeah.
And obviously, it's only been 2 or 3 tournaments with the release of Yamato and Black Luffy, right?
Yeah, and honestly, when the Luffy came out, I thought it was straight bad, and now I think it's not that bad. The fact that its effect is not once per turn, and the way you can get a lot of Dawn, and sometimes if you're playing against like Newgate, that just means like you get a free 6K swing on leader, which is nice. So, but looks like Jackson's going off pretty good with Nami, and
yeah. I mean, he's already milled, 5 cards, it seems like. And he has 1 up, which could be anything. Could be a Desert Spada, could be anything like that. And maybe we can get these hand cans set up, because it is pretty important for Nami, right? It is a numbers game. It is a mathematical numbers game. And answering back right with the Sakazuki, the only downside to some of these the 4-drop and the 5-drop, technically, with the 2 that will help you mill.
Yep, and we just saw, so Sakazuki got a KO, which means that Luffy got a free Dawn underneath it, and then added another one. So it was 7K, but we did have the gavel there for, discarding 1, but you got the mill there, as well as that. And also, you guys probably know Jackson. If you don't, he's probably has the most serial Luffys in NA, at least most earned serial Luffys in NA. So
is this like a thing where he is... He is so bored of winning so much and topping so much that he was like, you know what, I'm just going to go with the Nami and go that way. Or is it something that is very slept on? What do you think?
I mean, so we did see there was a large tournament in Japan a couple weeks ago that Nami won the entire thing.
Whoa!
And
it was the first time.
First time, yeah. First time. It's really it's gotten some tops before, but like an actual W for it.
Yeah.
And that was in unrestricted OPO4 format, which means Rad Beam's at 4, Newgate's at 4.
Yeah.
Marco's at 4, right?
Yeah.
And so it is just it's just kind of how it is. So, but people. He's able to get there, and it was mostly an OPO3 deck with a couple minor cards in OPO4.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people have immediately jumped onto it for this format. Say, hey, I can play this deck as is, and let's see how it is.
I really hope that's the case. I think Nami should definitely get some more recognition, just because a mill strategy in anything in any card game is pretty annoying to deal with, no matter if it's self-billing or your opponent being milled.
Yeah.
This case, it is just an alternative win con, which again, it is something that you just can't get around, right? If it happens, it just happens.
Yeah, and so we were able to get rid of the second Zeph. We used the Tashigi to reduce its costs and play the Kobe to get rid of it. Getting rid of the Fukuros, which really don't mean a lot in this matchup anyways. And additionally, too, if they, if Jackson doesn't put a lot of Dawn and trying to get rid of this Tashigi is actually pretty good in this format, or in this matchup where you can keep using it and get that -2 cost if needed.
Yeah, I mean, what is this? Yeah, we have Kobe, Sakazuki. I'm sure, we're going to see more of both of those guys just coming down to get rid of these 7 mil threats, basically.
Yeah, and so we see a 6K in there, which just means an extra Dawn for that, and is able to get rid of the TCG. So your higher end is moderately safe, but I don't know if there's a third Zeph to play
I mean,
for here.
he must be drawn really well here. You know what? I'll do you one better. Let me go set that up.
Okay.
Keep them entertained.
Oh, an impossible task, but I'll try my best. All right, so we did play the Daz Bones to get a 1-cost blue event back into our hand. We currently have 7. It's quite a lot. Dawn open, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. For around 20 cards left in deck, so we're halfway through, but not terribly good. I will say that Brian, again, the way to beat this, we do have the third Zeph. That's crazy. And getting a dead Impel down, All-Stars out of hand. But yeah, being able to bounce the Kaya back is great, and the fact that, again, Brian hasn't been able to make a wide board. Generally, if you want to try to beat Nami, you want just a lot of 5Ks, just because it just demands a card out of hand every time. But sometimes, if they have some of these going tall, a 9K swing, that only takes a 2K and another one, so, or like a 4K and a 1K, so. All right, Sakazuki attacking into life. Oh, it's an Impel down, All-Stars drawing 2, one of the better hits for us.
What'd I miss?
He has good cards in his life, so he's doing well.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, Jackson has probably about 17 cards left, and actually probably closer to 15 now.
Yeah, in here. You can actually take a peek.
Oh, wow. Look
Never
at that
mind,
hand.
you put it down.
Nice.
All right.
That is the curse of hand cams.
It is literally the only thing that happens.
I don't know how players do it, but they just know.
They always know.
They immediately know.
They always know.
Let's see. Yeah, and man, these Zephs are having such a hard time.
That's just the last one. I already know. It's easily the last one that we'll see.
Yeah, because that was the third one, so I'd be surprised if we got another one.
Yeah, I mean, the whole point of Black Luffy, in my opinion, is to keep removing things so that way you can get your leader proc.
Yeah.
And it does feel a little weird. But I mean, it's just it's using Dawn that you wouldn't be able to use otherwise, which is the whole thing about Luffy, right? It's very archetypal in that sense, where Red Luffy was the same way. You use Rested Dawn, and the same thing for this, where you end up using it, and you get to be a little more aggressive. But this board right here is exactly why Nami kind of struggles. There's not inherent removal with Nami outside of maybe some of the trigger effects, and as well as what's her face, the 2-drop that bounces a 5.
Yeah, but I honestly think that Jackson's in a good spot. I think we have about less than a dozen cards left in hand or left in deck now.
Really? I must have missed a lot.
We have 2 cards left in life,
and
a good amount of draw. I know there's a Kai in there too if we want to get 2 more out. So
yeah. I believe he's just looking through all of his drop here, just seeing, or his guard here, or trash, I should say.
It's playing over the. Is it playing over the game?
Oh, a little bit. Why?
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
You just might have some copyright issue. I don't want to get.
Oh no, this is the same I use for everything.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I think we're just looking through, and
that was the only hit. So.
Yeah, which is all right.
Oh wait, yeah, it goes to hand. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, wait. I was like, you got it out of those. Maybe he was just thinking that he's gonna play the Kaya after and then discard that one.
Yeah, and the good thing about the buggy is that you're able to stack the bottom of your deck now, which is like half your deck. So
true. You're just gonna see it again.
Yeah.
Right. 10 cards later.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, about seven left in deck, I believe.
He's doing really well. And did we ever land his F? I don't think we did, right?
No, but it just kind of let they had to remove it, which means that was Dawn that they could have used to attack face, and so there's just so much if
there's just one less attack basically.
Yeah.
Well, I only ask this because a lot of people say that Nami is only good when you end up landing a Zeph or a Bell or whatever face is. I always forget her name.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 7 cards left in deck. So
yeah,
I guess if Zeph hit, it would have won right here. But
yeah. That would feel pretty bad if that's the case, but I think he has, 4 Dawn up. We have a good amount of cards, and one of those is going to be the zero cost. Yeah.
Ooh.
We also have the Love, which is perfect here. He's going to go ahead and draw one additional card. We don't know what it is just yet. It is a useless card, unfortunately. And Brian's doing really well, just to put on that pressure. But Jackson's really not letting up.
Yeah, but this is only 7K. I just use another copy of the Love, I think, right? Because after that, like, I don't think you can lose this next turn.
I don't think so either. I think when it comes down to Nami, I always also say that you always have to swing 9s. Especially with Sakazuki on board, you have to swing 9s because you have to get around Love. You have to get around all these other cards that get you to 9 as Nami. Or the 2 with 2K counters.
Oh, Spada?
Another Spada. Wow.
Oh, that is probably GG then.
Likely, but we have one more attack here. We're gonna take it, and it's gonna be his turn. And if he shows, I was gonna say if he shows a peel off, that's it. Yeah, there you go. So that was our feature table.
Yeah, but so we're done watching for the rest of this?
I wouldn't say that.
Really? Why is that, Brian?
I don't know. I'm gonna press this button. Hopefully it works.
And they're still playing. Hey,
they just made it. Golly. Dude, I knew this was gonna happen.
Man, if only someone wasn't showboating for a good 10 seconds, we could have seen that. That's fine.
Nami's really good, man.
Nami's really good.
Man.
Newgate's really good too.
Yeah, apparently.
Everyone here is.
Ooh, okay, I'll just do it.
Yeah.
Hey, we're back here for round 2 for the Pasadena offline one-piece regional. So if you didn't catch it last time, we had Nami versus Black Luffy, and then a white beard mirror for our table 1. So we have both of our guys now ready, almost about ready, I would say, for our Ace versus Red Whitebeard.
Yeah, and there's I will say I do a lot of these tournament coverage, a lot of everything. Everyone's on Newgate today. Like not even like a joke of like, oh, there's a lot of Newgates there. Like I would not be surprised if there was literally 256 Newgate players today. It feels like half the venue's on it.
You know what? I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna search for Edward Newgates.
Only 107. That's crazy.
That feels a lot less than what it actually is.
They must all be at the top tables.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Because that's like literally everyone. Like every other table, every person I talk to, they're on Whitebeard.
Yeah, because on our feature table 2 right now, we do have the Whitebeard versus Katakuri as well. So some yellow representation.
Oh, okay, cool.
We'll see if that's we go back to that one, but we'll stay here for your boy Ace.
Yeah. So that should be fun. I think. In this matchup, it really depends on how, if Chris goes first, I would say. I think going first is going to be pretty important. And what he's playing as far as his character cards. Because a lot of Ace players end up flooding their decks with event cards, which is fine. You know, you can probably have a third, maybe a little less than that of your deck in event cards, but you really need bodies on board when you go against Whitebeard. Because you want to swing 6s, you want to have something to clap back on, that type of thing. Yeah,
and that's usually my issue when I play Ace is that it's really, really hard to establish and have cards on board, just comparatively. But we're going to start with an Izo on turn number 1. We'll look at these top 5. Okay.
Not looking great. Oh, okay. Never mind.
4 2Ks. You can only get 2 of them.
Yeah, actually, you're right.
Deciding for none of them, saying that the Fiery Doll is the better card there.
Yeah, a little bit more important.
So yeah, that's been like a bit of a tech choice, I think, in a lot of other red decks, mostly Zoro.
Yeah. I mean, we're going right back to Whitebeard with his Nami. Oh, okay. Well, I have to adjust that one, but we can probably see a little bit there. He gets a Radical Beam, and as well as saw a couple others. But Radical Beam being out one, you might as well get it now.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to see it later, I'm sure.
Yeah, and also it might have been Crossfire. Crossfire and Fiery Doll are very similar. I actually couldn't.
Yeah. I totally agree. But we'll find out pretty soon, I'm sure. And just taking a look here, I think that is...
I think it is Crossfire.
I think that might be Crossfire.
Yeah, all right. Hey, look at that.
Yeah, they're both two cost, and Crossfire will help as soon as Whitebeard starts putting out those skillless cards. It's going to be easier to take those things down, and depending on what he actually plays and sees. And another top 5. That's where all of the red cards get their consistencies.
Yeah.
Basically using the top 5 over and over again and seeing exactly what they need to see.
No, I really do like that Brook on there. It's been a more common card. Our choices here are pretty much Seaquake, our Fire Fist.
Yeah.
And we'll have to see what we end up getting. But Seaquake's the choice, which is good to clear that chopper. And we'll see from there.
Yeah, it's not too bad. You know how I feel about Seaquake, right?
No.
I think it's butt.
Really?
I think it's butt.
Really?
But I do think with like in combination with other cards and event cards, and sometimes just in general, just to clear out some of these blockers, it is useful.
I do think against Newgate though specifically, it is a little butt. I will say
For
Ace to run Seaquake. Seaquake itself is like
yeah, but for what?
because it doesn't pop a lot of stuff on Whitebeard's side, right? So
Seaquake, it's not as good. I was like, what are the targets for it?
Yeah.
I'm surprised. Well, I guess I'm not surprised. Like Newgate players end up playing a lot of different red cards, so Tony Chopper is not too surprising there. So we're just thinking here. I think we are. I think we passed turn. Ended up taking one. We have the. Is that Frankie?
It is Frankie, yeah,
okay,
from the collection.
Yeah, those are a little bit harder to see. We're going to swing a nice little 6 here, most likely with the, 4 Dawn? Does he have 4 Dawn or 3 Dawn? I can't see. 4 Dawn.
Yeah.
So he's maybe playing a 4-6. It's hard to say. Oh, he's playing the
Brook, yeah.
Right, that makes more sense.
Really like that Brook. So Dawn times 1 on attack, you're able to give it like 2 things, minus 2k. So, yeah, it's been around since set 1, but... It's been creeping up a little bit more popular lately.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's all right in general, just because you can use Brook in tandem with Marco. That ends up clearing out some of the ones that are the 5Ks, but I think Whitebeard just ends up using things like this, the skillless cards that end up swinging 6 and 7s or. Are pretty beefy, so it takes a little bit more work as Ace to take those down. And I think he's just deciding what he wants to pitch.
Yeah, no, he decides to take it. So, and then he plays the on. Oh.
Yeah, see, this is where it gets out of hand, right?
That's just such a menace. You do have some ways to remove it in Ace with Flame Emperor, but. Man, as again, like when I play Lucci, and if they go second and play Thatch on curve, I feel like I lose every game. It's such a menace.
Yeah, I mean, not only that, it's just like if you draw a 7-drop Ace, it helps a little bit, right? You can kind of swing into with Ace. You can use Brook to swing into whatever and make it a little easier for you. But that only is a little bit more useful when they've already attacked, and that you haven't really removed this blocker just yet, which I think maybe.
I think we're
Oh, okay, Flame Emperor. Okay. So Flame Emperor does give that boost, and as well as the double attack. I think we're meeting him at 8k as his leader.
Yeah, but like this is going to just be an easy block though. Like even if like you try to go into Frankie, like it's your entire turn. You know that nothing else on board can pressure anything. And
I mean, if you swing into Frankie, it's not that big of a deal, because like I think as a Whitebeard player, if you swing into his face as 8, he's just gonna take it.
Yeah.
And if you swing to Frankie, he's just gonna block it. So
yeah. And they used the leader effect to pitch the crossfire from hand to give the +1k, which is pretty unique for Ace. Usually you can only use cards from hand on the defense side to gain extra power, but Ace gets that ability on the attack and defense.
Correct. And we already see both one-ofs, the 9-drop and as well as the Radical Beam in our Whitebeard player.
Yeah, we're just missing
hand.
the Marco.
Yeah, he might have it. I don't know. He might be hiding somewhere.
Yeah, and he's got. Chat, you guys can catch us if we're wrong. I think full rarity, at least. Pretty close.
It may as well be.
It's a shiny deck.
Yeah, it's up there for sure. Has all the anniversary stuff. Has the alternate Whitebeard leader, and as well as the 9-drop. So it's looking pretty good. He is also playing Gum Gum, the 2-drop.
The Red Hawk,
Red Hawk.
That's been like popular, like 1 or 2 copies. Just the fact that it's +4k is great. Especially like surprise 6K leader making it 10K is fantastic. So
yeah.
All right, but really in that think tank.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if like so the one good thing about Brook in this matchup is that Newgate normally doesn't have any hard removal for the card, right? The best removal is like if you play 9-gate and they like Otama to get it into the range, but Newgate or Marco you can use it the same idea, but
I mean, I like to think, Whitebeard is just a brute force. Most of the things that are quote unquote removal is just him just swinging to stuff, along with his bigger bodies like Frankie and Thatch. And like you said, 9-drop is great. 9-drop is great. Gets around any of the blockers that he needs to, and just a menace.
Yeah.
A lot of Dawn here. In general, there's a lot of different things he can go. I think those are 2 more Frankies.
Yeah, they
you
are.
Can put down two Frankies and just be okay. I think like you just end up having a board state that just doesn't. It's just so hard to get around. So I don't know. Oh, okay. So we're just gonna get rid of one of these Ezos. And we're just gonna pass turn.
Yeah, and so Whitebeard's down to 1. So this is kind of like the play of like, do we believe that they have the 9-drop and will they be playing it next turn? If you don't believe that, you can attack into their board. You can do something where you can attack Brook into the Frankie, give it -2K, give Marco the -2K, use an effect to pop it, and then you can start swinging to it for the rest of the turn. Like,
yeah.
We need some like bad cards like Seaquake, right, to do that? Nah. Okay.
Nah.
I don't know.
What he really needs is he does have a 7-drop ace. Actually, he has a Marco. He has a 7-drop ace. I'm surprised he didn't use Marco last turn unless he just drew it, because he can just Marco into the Tony.
Yeah.
And it's a lot better to meet his Marco with his. But I mean, it's fine.
Yeah. So we swung in. We gave -2K to
Frankie and probably his Marco, right?
Oh, did he attack? Oh, he must have attacked into the leader. Okay, I was like,
yeah, he swung.
Yeah. I would have considered swinging to the Frankie, but
yeah, he has ace in hand, so maybe he's gonna do this and then use ace, and then just swing into the Frankie with leader, and then swing ace into leader, or leader into Frankie, and then ace into leader.
Yeah, so we are at 9 Dawn, so you use 7, give that -3, so that's -5. That Frankie's now only a 2K.
Yeah.
So that Ezo can now pressure it.
Okay,
Yeah,
that makes more sense. It is a thing with One Piece in general that people don't use dice.
Yes. Yes.
Ever since the inception of the game, people never use dice, and I feel like I'm gonna go give them dice.
Yeah. I literally was thinking the same thing. Like, what dice do I have on?
Yeah,
right now? Like, literally.
It's actually crazy. I don't know.
All right, and thinking on this attack again, it's a 2K. Like the gains are good because like it just means like they're probably going to keep pressuring down the Frankie anyways.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, but they are. Jackie is definitely thinking on this one.
I mean, like when you really think about it, like you have 9-drop Whitebeard.
Yeah.
I feel like you survive this turn, and maybe just keep DeMarco on board, which is going to be easy because he's just going to be able to do that.
Yeah.
He loses the Frankie, perfectly fine. You still have a 6K in the Marco that's probably not going to die anytime soon.
Yeah.
And like I said, you're going to play the 9-drop and be fine. You won't be able to remove his ace next turn if you do play the 9-drop, unless you swing it with leader and he just simply doesn't respond to that.
Yeah.
But here, I mean, this basically ends his turn unless he uses an event card from hand or uses that last Dawn.
Yeah, because like that is kind of something nice about Ace is that it is an expensive pitch from hand to do so.
Yeah.
But if you don't have any Dawn open, you could just pitch one, and
I mean, if you have something useless like Seaquake in hand,
I don't know.
You can swing and be okay with it.
Does it get in range though? Does Brook give -2K or -3K?
I think it's 3K. I'll pull it up right now.
We just talked about it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I thought it was only -2K.
I'm pretty sure it's 3K.
Oh no, but he also aced. That's why.
He did.
Both of them.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll bring it up anyway.
Yeah, so he used that to get the card out of hand and pass back.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, he used a lot of minus in general, right?
Yeah.
So it's just like no surprise that he ended up doing that. Yeah, it is -3.
-3, or 3 or less,
three or
and
less.
then it was a -2 from the Brook, and then a -3 from the A's.
Yeah.
All right, and then yeah, this is a decision, and it really it is quite the big decision, and I find like most Newgate games don't really start until like this turn, right? Like the first
As soon as they're like 1 or 0, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, once they're at like 7 or 8 dawn. Right now we're at 10.
Yeah.
But normally that's when you have to actually start making like real decisions.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, that's also where the issue becomes, okay, do I go all in here or do I just kind of ping at their hand?
Yeah.
And my suggestion always against Whitebeard is to always get as many attacks as you can that are 6s.
Yeah.
Because most of their hand is going to be 2K, and you want them to use those inefficiently as much as possible. The only downside about that is the 9-drop. Not only that you have to deal with a whole turn of an 8K leader, but also a big old 9-drop that is super hard to get rid of.
Yeah, it is quite obnoxious. I've been playing a little bit of OPO4 as well, which as of this recording, they haven't announced if it's going to be with the restrictions that we currently have or not. And getting double Newgated again after like a month plus of it not existing, oh, it feels so bad. It is.
What do you mean?
Like playing 9-drop Newgate and the next turn playing again.
Oh yeah,
and
sure.
they're just still at 1 life and everything.
Yeah. I would say I hope they keep the restriction and then add the Whitebeard leader. There you go.
All right.
There's a
well,
9-drop.
after an eternity of decision deciding.
Much deliberation. Deliberation.
So that leader is an 8K. You wouldn't know that because there's no dice, but
No.
trust us.
That's all right. We'll give them dice. I would say, yeah, I was going to say, is this the leader? Yes, it is. I just go ahead and pass. So in this scenario, this specific scenario, I love playing a game.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what game that is?
Do I have Flame Emperor again to pop
No.
I don't know. The One Piece card game?
Well, yes. It's called Bully the Marco.
Okay, yeah.
It's always Bully the Marco. You just swing 6s to Marco, and you force them to get rid of their event cards. Because right now, what Whitebeard players do, almost always, they always leave up 1. They don't ever use that last Dawn.
Yeah.
And they use it for Radical Beam or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So you have to make them have that choice, and also make it easier on yourself to not deal with the 8K leader, to swing into that Marco as many times as you can.
Yeah.
And right now,
I would say, like most of the people I talk to,
Yeah.
they say attacking with Marco that last turn was a mistake. Because now they have an outlet that's a 6K to swing into. And because if you didn't attack with that Marco,
Yeah.
the only thing you can attack into is that 8-drop. And that's
Yep.
always, like, they have to invest so much Dawn into it.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And I think if you play Bully the Marco, yep, there it is. So you bully the Marco, just swing until it's gone.
Yeah.
Until it's disintegrated into your trash.
And the issue here is that it's a 4K. If it does get KO'd, it comes back, and then it's a 6K again.
Yeah, that's the only big issue. He does have a guard point to get it back.
Yeah.
Which is cool. That's fine. But really, the point of this is just to keep getting cards out of your the Whitebeard card's hand, or the Whitebeard player's hand. So that way, when you do go for a game, he's not sitting there with 10 cards in hand for your 13K attack, right?
Yeah.
So if you can survive this next falling turn, he goes down to 0. He has 5 or less cards in hand.
Yeah.
You're going to be in such a better position than anything else that you could have. And I think, in general that, that is what it is. That is really what it is. If he's at 10 Dawn, yeah, I think he is checking right now. I think we're going to go and check right now to see if he's at 10 Dawn or not. We do have a judge there, so, any of those disputes or any of the issues Or we're gonna go ahead and verify. Is he all good?
Yes, we are all good.
So he did use 2 cards out of his hand. He only has 3 in hand. Ace is at 1. I don't think he plays any blockers. There's also the Fossa that you can play, but that is really invalidated based on the 9-drop Whitebeard. So
yeah, but like but I obviously I missed the last minute, but but this is the marker. You're down to 3 cards in hand because you're defending this Marco.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah. And
that's exactly what you need to do.
Yeah.
But also, as Chris, you need to keep swinging at it, so that way you're going to be in a good place. But I think he's having an alternative strategy.
If we got another flame, okay.
No, it's another ace. That's really good. I think that's really good in general. Like now, you don't have you can probably swing with your Ezo pretty comfortably.
No, well, yeah, if you put a Dawn underneath.
Yeah. If you put it Dawn underneath, if he revives it, perfectly fine. Because now, as Jackie here, he has to pitch. Yeah, he has to pitch the Radical Beam. It's the same effect, but worse because he used the Dawn.
Yeah, why did he do that?
Yeah,
though?
he needed to revive it because he.
It's a 6K.
Yeah, he needs to be a 6K after.
It's a 3K.
Yeah, it's a 3K. So now Ezo can actually swing into it with 1 Dawn underneath, which is going to be 1 more card underneath.
Yeah, I don't know, but this is the avenue though that they keep walking down.
I also think this is wrong because now, unless you have 2 event cards that you can use.
Yeah.
You could have swung into leader with the ace with 1 underneath. So I don't know.
Yeah, but they have 1 life left, so you know they're going to take it. For Whitebeard, so you don't have to press leader at all.
Oh, sure. I know. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, I think in general though, yeah, because you attacked with that Marco,
yeah,
you had to lose your entire hand. Marco still got KO'd, and you're in such a bad spot.
Yeah, and I think because of this, like this scenario, like I said, that very specific situation where if you swing with that Marco, then it's going to get bullied. This 9-drop is here, but this is all you have now. Yeah. Unless you play an ace for yourself, which is what Whitebeards have now placed in their decks. You know, they didn't start out with aces, the 7-drop aces.
Yeah,
now they do play it.
And so real quick, so that Marco started the turn as a 6K. Brookgate made it a -2K. It got KO'd. We brought it back.
Yeah, 6K again.
Then we used Ace to give it -3K, so it became a 3K.
Yeah.
And instead of reviving it, they paid the Radical Beam Dawn for some reason.
Yeah, and now it was still
a 3K, so you could pressure
back
it down.
as a 6.
So yeah,
because if you swung with the Ace as 7 to 6, you could have just used a 2K out of your hand.
No, I think I think you had the capacity to remove it anyways, but. Not the avenue I think you want to walk down.
Yeah. No. I mean, it's just one of those things of like, if you do that, if you end up, making a little mistake that way, you probably immediately realize, oh wait, I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah. Now, for what it is though, there is definitely a way for Jackie still to have enough damage this turn to take it.
Yeah. He definitely has enough. So if we look at his hand, kind of.
Yeah,
look at it.
If they'll let us.
Just a little bit to the right. We do have a crossfire, I believe. I believe that's a crossfire.
Yeah.
So if he uses that crossfire on the Whitebeard, I don't know if that's going to be enough. He should use it on this Nami, though, because it doesn't affect leaders, as I understand. So, I mean, that's where some of the cool things as Ace, you can just shove all of these event cards, obviously. But there are some caveats, like... here, you're swinging with what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7? 7 as Nami. So this is a perfect time for you to crossfire. It's just that you have to think about the other 2 attacks.
Yeah, because you can also, so there's 3 1Ks in hand, right? You can go down to 1 in hand and get out of it if you really want to.
Oh, and then crossfire there
later.
Whitebeard?
Yeah, later.
But that wouldn't be enough to get out of it.
It would not be. So it depends on what your final life is.
And this is just a tough situation, and really just Dawn management on Jackie.
Yeah.
Because, like, even if you, like, the best card here is 2 guard points.
Yeah.
Technically. Because if you use 1 guard point here, and then the rest of your cards are just good, like 2Ks, then at max, he can swing, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 11 with hand. That brings us to 8. 2 2Ks after that. That's enough.
Yeah.
And then you can just take the 1 from 9-drop Whitebeard. But in this scenario, because he just has Crossfire, he has to use it on this Nami. and then these other 2 attacks are just going to end the game, unfortunately.
Yeah. So that gave it -4, so we are out of that attack. And now the math is a little bit easier for Newgate. So this is a 9K. All right.
That's 8. That's 8.
Yeah, sorry, 8. So, but there's no, it's 9K because there's how much stone did you put? 3.
And he didn't get anything from there. He got a buggy, and that is game, unfortunately.
That is
so, yeah, like I said, because of having Crossfire and not like having Radical being guard point, you know, Jackie had to take that chance of saying, okay, well, I'm going to be having enough for these other 2 attacks, but you still have to deal with this Nami first.
Yeah, and there were
Which
cards.
I guess you could have used Seaquake.
Yeah, but there were some cards that could have been that life that could have been impactful. Crossfire would have given the -4 to the Newgate, which would have been great. So, but also if there was a Red Hawk in there, it would have given something -10K.
That would have been perfect. But that's like RNG. You don't want to.
Yes, 100%.
Obviously, yes, that is a completely valid opportunity and way to win, but I think obviously in this scenario, just seeing the evidence and the facts, that was just tough.
Yeah.
Let's go take a look at table 1.
Yeah, let's see how beautiful that playmat is.
And
they hit it again.
They're done.
How do they do it?
I don't know. How do they move it?
How are they hitting it?
I don't know.
That's crazy.
I don't know, man.
Well, let's see. Let's look at our pairing, see who won it.
Sure. Let's go to us first. Let's go to us.
Yeah, that's okay.
Let's go to us first.
We brought those playmats all the way here. We want. That's crazy.
Well,
people want those mats. People do not want
that was
mats
one of the first things
with their pictures on.
It was actually one of the first things that was asked of me. I was like, can we have one of those mats? I was like, no.
No, of course not.
What do you think? I own these mats? Well, I guess that is a possibility. Let's go to
the pairings real quick. And table 1 was won by.
It's a lot of tables.
Let's see, Malik, who I believe was the
he is the category player, right? Oh, he is Whitebeard.
Yeah. Shocker. So that's what we've got. How much time we got left? I think we got about 10-ish minutes left.
Got 13 minutes or so. Yeah.
And we started our clock like super late though.
Yeah, we can double check. I feel like if we have enough time, we can go over there, do a quick game, maybe.
Yeah. But I think we got about 5 minutes left in time because they're just about to make an announcement. So.
Plus overtime?
What?
Plus overtime?
Plus overtime, yeah.
Yeah. Should have enough time.
For what, a game?
Yeah, one game.
Yeah, one game.
Just one game.
One game.
We have all day.
Okay, one game.
Yeah. Okay, well, let me
go
throw you guys over to the BR back screen real quick, and then we'll get set up, and then we'll be right back.
One game.
Yes, one game. Be right back, guys. All right, so we're back into another round. Wow, that was quick, right? It was just like we had a whole other match.
We played my yellow Katakuri.
No, that wasn't you.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, that was
sure.
I was wearing black. You were wearing blue. Totally different shorts.
I don't know.
I have jeans on. I can stand up too if you'd like to.
Nah, all right.
I don't think that's gonna happen. But what we do have. This round. It's actually round 3. We're blazing through these rounds. We actually have something a little on the state
grudge match, yeah.
State grudge match.
Yes.
You always, as soon as you have an opportunity to, is talk about AZ, Arizona.
I do, yeah. It's great. It's the best.
The weird subset of Nevada, it feels like, because it's just a cleaner Vegas in Phoenix and all that. But
I don't know. I'm going aside. So
the superior community in Vegas is also here.
Okay.
He's actually one of my teammates, and his name is John Mendoza.
Our teammates, but
not in this. Here. There you go.
There we go. Okay.
There you go. Okay. Oh, I know what it is. Sorry about that, guys. Let me fix it. Okay, we should be good.
All right. Yes. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
We are here.
We are good.
Okay. A couple. Okay. We're gonna go through it real quick. 1.
Yes.
AZ versus Las Vegas.
Correct.
2. Yamato versus
Whitebeard.
Whitebeard. 3. Metal Gear. I think that's about it, right?
Yeah, we did cut to the other, other one. I was saying that he didn't have any Metal Gear-esque stuff, but it is a One Piece day. We did start out here. I believe John started it out because Chesley's at 4, right?
Yes.
So that makes sense. What do you think? You are my person when it comes to Yamato nowadays, right?
Yes.
What is the best way to go about it, first or second?
You want to go generally first. I think against Newgate, you can afford to go second because them going first is usually bad for them because they have to take that extra life. The issue with yellow in general against Newgate is that a lot of its late game is trying to manipulate their life, and if they're at 0 life, you just lose all that value, right?
Yeah,
Yamato's a little bit less like that because you're the 7-drop is where you need to get to, and you run a lot more of those.
Yeah.
And you also become a 6K leader on defense with your 2 or less life with a Dawn attached, which is really impactful.
Right. Yeah, I do agree with that. You know, it really depends, and you know, I don't have as much experience as you do or any kind of opinion on Yamato, but in general, Whitebeard, you really have to have a game plan. You know, you have to know that in the top tables, or if you're going to be winning, or in general, you know, Whitebeard is going to be the thing to worry about. So again, it helps that on at least the opponent's turn, you are a 6K leader as Yamato, right?
Yes.
So that's cool. That's one less card you have to worry about.
And you guys, you don't see my face cam, but man, he played that Thatch on curve. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
That is again.
Totally.
Very big bully. There's no way for yellow to really efficiently remove that. You can use Katakuri to put in their life, and that's fine. But it is what it is. So it's really tough. Looks like we're playing Pudding, looking at the top cards of our deck. Obviously, a 7-cost Mom would have been the better play here. Deciding to get a Thunderbolt for potentially a blocker on like the last turn, but it looks like Chesley's not immediately finding the pieces that they're wanting or seeing.
Yeah, totally. I totally agree. You know, I think it's cool that at least he has a category, the 4-drop on board. You know, that's going to be cool as a swing, not only into this Frankie, but this Thatch is going to be a little bit of a concern. And we're already using some of our resources to swing with our Pero.
Yeah, and we mentioned this at the beginning too, but we'll say it again that this is definitely an Arizona versus Nevada grud match. We have John from Nevada, you know, getting a lot of tops. We got my boy Chesley from Arizona running the leader that I would consider highly playing today.
Was that a collab here, or was that a playing thing?
I've talked to him a little bit. We were at Gen Con together right before the deck came out, and I think the deck is really a really good deck against Zoro. Newgate a little bit less so. I think Katakuri maybe has the edge. Yellow in general has a hard time against Whitebeard, unfortunately, but it is definitely one of my favorite decks. And so looks like we're just trying to get a lot of value from hitting into these 6K bodies, and then a second Katakuri, which again, since it's a 6K, you do get that advantage of, you know, pre-pressure on the next turn. Yeah,
it definitely feels a lot better to have these 6Ks on board. You know, like I said, you just need bodies to swing as much as possible with these 6Ks, and just in general, like you want to have less swings to your face anyway. Right now, at the very least, as I should be correct, Yamato is a 6K, right?
Yes, it is. So
cool.
Being able to get that effect is really strong. Obviously, Newgate has some of the strengths from being such a large body, and attacking into the Katakuri with Thatch, which is you know, something you love to see, I think, from Chesley. It also means that there's no like ace in hand normally, but looks like John is not being as maybe aggressive as they could be this turn.
John's a pretty methodical player, but he knows exactly what to do and when. At least, you know, in the years, like he's the person who taught me card games.
Yes, yeah, he's very strong.
Yeah, so he is the. If anybody, if I had to listen to anybody, he would be the person. So I think the way that he plays Whitebeard is that he would like to use as least resources as possible until he gets that 1-0 life. And without that 9-drop being at 4, you know, it's a little harder, right, to kind of survive at that lower life total.
Yeah.
But the alternative is just to have a really big hand, and to do that is to play these bigger threats that really is just one card out of your hand, and just keep swinging with them and make it hard for them to get rid of.
Yeah, and real quick, just to catch up. So John did play Nami. Nami found nothing, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah.
And we did get you know, attack with Newgate in, and that hit after Frankie, not making the cut. So we're down to 1 life as Chesley. We do have to be careful. We do know that there's Thunderbolt in hand, and if you take that 1 more life, then that will never, ever. It'll just be a super dead card in hand as well. So if you're able to find a 7-drop Mom for this next turn, you're in a really good spot.
Yeah,
it's a good turn to play it. But
I mean, as Yamato, you don't really have the access to the 10-drop, which is okay.
Yeah.
I think in the starter deck you do have access to the other Yamato, right? So that's good.
Yeah, and so we did a big 6K Ezo swing going down to 1 life as John. We used a Charlotte Cracker to counter out, which is fantastic because that card does not get any value against
No,
Newgate.
it doesn't.
Like none.
I mean, I almost think that the categories don't get value, but you still get to see your life, which is good.
You still get to see your life, and you're still like a 6K, which means it's you get some of these easy trades.
Yep.
Putting swing into the Ezo, it's fine.
No extra Dawn open. We kind of see these guys' hand. I have to set it up again, but we do have a good amount of cards in both of these players' hand. They both are doing well to keep those hand counts high.
Yeah.
Looks like he's tapping down 7.
7
Yep.
for okay. Linlin. Yep, that's fine.
Okay. So now it becomes a different game, right?
It does.
We're at 1 life as Yamato, 0 life for Whitebeard, and you kind of have to make the decision of like, okay, so if I don't try to, because we already used 7 down here, which is good for the falling turn that I survive, but not so much here because I still have to get through his hand and I still have to get through a 6K leader.
Yeah.
And I don't really have that many resources, and I'm staring down a 6K leader, 6K body, and an 8K body, and that's pretty scary.
Yeah, and I think for sure, I mean, Katakuri definitely needs to swing. I would be inclined to put a Dawn underneath Yamato, but if you have like a Sovereignty in hand, that might just be better to be able to use that on the defense side.
Yeah.
But
that's the. Are you talking about the starter deck?
The 2 cost 5. Yeah, I wasn't exactly. I know
that is the name of it, but I was just looking at this 1 Dawn open.
Yeah. So because,
but that makes sense.
Yeah. Because if you do need to attach the Dawn underneath Yamato to get the
boost.
The boost there. So you do have that. So passing with 1 open, a pretty fat hand for Chesley. 1 card left in life compared to the 0 for Newgate.
I think whiffing on that Nami definitely hurts because you definitely need that extra card in hand for later. This scenario, right? This game state that we're gonna get into here, because that extra card is your lifeline. You have to use your hand as a resource as Whitebeard, because we're getting to a point where sure we can get rid of this category. That's cool. But at the same time, unless we have our one of, which I think, no, we don't. Okay, I was about to say, I thought that's we're gonna play it, but I guess not. We're probably gonna swing this category, maybe with Thatch. Go maybe 8 with our Frankie to lead, and then kind of go from there. And that was what was that? A crossfire?
Crossfire, yeah.
Oh wow, okay.
So that's really strong for you. It's essentially a 4K counter against a non-leader.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
You obviously can play around it a bit too. But here, in my mind, here's the thing, right? John probably wants to try to establish a blocker, but he also should know that there's a Thunderbolt in the hand of Chesley, right?
Yep.
So you have to be able to put enough pressure to make them take that life, so they can't play the Thunderbolt. And if you have that one, yeah, John should know, like, you have to be very careful about the pressure they have. So
yeah, and I think he's going face here.
Yeah, 100%.
He's going face.
So Cracker out of hand. It's going to be a 7K to 6, so you can probably Yamato. Yeah, 2K out.
That's interesting. I want to know what he's going to be using his rest of his Dawn then.
My guess is probably trying to prop up a couple blockers.
Yeah.
So this is 8 to 6. So yeah, we do seem to have the arrow in hand.
Yep, the arrow comes down. Pretty cool support out of the starter deck.
Who would have thought that a 1-cost event that gives a 3K boost is there? Oh, and he's playing the
one of
the one of. But again, we do know Chesley has the Thunderbolt in hand, and now it's the decision is:
do I want to go to 0?
Do I want to go to 0?
Yeah.
Do I want to go to 0 and try to win this turn?
I have 4 open, which means 2 guard points in the crossfire that we have in our hand.
Yeah.
So we are going to go to 0, which it makes it easy. That actually makes it easy for John.
Yeah.
I now know what I have to deal with.
Yeah.
is basically what this means. Because he can't use Katakuri for Rush, right? He can't play another one. He just pretty much has to use the rest of his Dawn to win the game right here.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, and I think this is right. So 6K to lead, guarantee card out of hand.
This is this is exactly what you need to do.
And you know that Crossfire
only affects the characters.
Yeah, so
I think you go hard on the lead swing. I don't think you go weak like this.
No, I think you go weak on the other swings and then hard on the lead. But a 2K out.
Yeah, I mean that's what you want.
Yeah.
That's what you want. Yeah.
Oh, but look, okay, we can see this hand.
There's a guard point, radical beam, crossfire. Which is just stupid.
That's a stupid.
That's just stupid. But that's what John does, right? He sculpts a hand in order to be in a really good scenario.
Yeah. So there's that crossfire, and
probably a guard point.
Guard point. And rad beam, and that is going to be it.
I think that's it.
Yeah,
I think you pass, but then you're not going to be able to get out of these skillless swings, and as well as the big white beard swing.
Yeah,
he said, "All right, do you got
there's a 7,
6, and then Thatch. You put everything on Thatch, and then it's a GG.
That is a.
There you go.
GG,
yeah. So Vegas wins.
Hey. Oh, careful.
Vegas wins.
Careful there.
Still gotta adjust that one. But hey, that's John Mendoza, everyone. The best card game player ever. Anyway, hey, let's go look at table
we might
one.
actually have it. Wait, don't jinx it. Come on, please, just press the button.
Wait, why?
Come on, just in case, like.
Oh, okay.
The match is not going?
Yeah, it's still going.
Still going? Hey.
Yeah, it's still going.
Oh, hey. Whoa, hey.
So we got Green Kid on our table one. This is our backup match versus Red Ace. And, of course, Red Ace is also, still one of my favorites. And Green Kid, I play Green Kid all of set 1 and 2 format. And I don't think this is the film, unless there's like a hybrid. It just literally looks like a regular old kid from all the cards that's on here.
And we were talking about this a little bit before, the day. I think that it's probably the better pick right now.
Yeah?
Yeah. If I was to pick a version, I like film, don't get me wrong, but
yeah,
I think Supernova plays better in the format, and I think that generically the 8-drop kid is very good at pressuring down new gates and everything involved with that.
I just feel like all the minusing effects it feels really bad.
Yes.
Like being able to run into double crossfire or something like that.
Yeah.
So everything just keeps swinging into it. Sure, you have the blockers. Sure, you have like law and like beige and stuff like that. But it still feels pretty bad.
Yeah.
But we're still trucking. We're still trucking. I don't think we have any life as kid. We have 2 as ace, and in general, that's kind of where you want to be. You kind of want to keep swinging with the 3-drop to draw. You have the 8-drop here, and as well as you just have to protect the castle. That's basically what it comes down to right now. But as ace, if you draw the right event cards, I feel like you're good. I feel like you can just take down this 8-drop, and you're gonna be sitting pretty. But we only have 1 card in hand as ace. So that feels a little bad. I think you do take it.
Yeah.
I think you do take it. Like it's.
Oh.
That
makes a difference.
That feels really bad. Like the RNG gods said no. That is basically what we're saying here.
Yeah, but I think you can still go for it.
Only 1 card in hand, 1 open, which could be anything, could be Radical Beam, means basically, hey, I am separating my Dawn to indicate 2 9K swings. I'm going to swing 8, and then a 9, and a 9 again. And if you don't have anything for that, which mathematically you shouldn't have anything for that, right?
Yeah.
Unless you swing into
there's 1 card I can think. Yeah, that's it.
That's what I was gonna say. As long as you swing into a Red Hawk, you don't swing into a Red Hawk, you should be good. He unseparated it, which means he's like,
sorry, don't pay attention to that.
Maybe I shouldn't do that.
All right, yeah, okay, but you copied
it. Never mind. Fernando's really thinking about this, which I think if it's a Radical Beam, he can definitely get out of it, sure. But I think you're still up to the RNG gods, man. I think there's no, again, this mathematically, you shouldn't be able to get out of this. I don't think so.
Oh, thinking.
RNG,
come on.
RNG gods. RN gods. RN Jesus.
How much there's 2 leader swings. What's the thought?
There's 2 9K swings coming at you. You have 1 Radical Beam. Yeah, there's not. You can get out of 1 swing. That's basically what it comes down to.
Yeah. Now, if we had 2 Dawn open, then you're afraid.
Yeah, but it's still, you know. Wait, what?
Yeah, so 8 at lead. Oh yeah, he's missing one.
Yeah, what's up with that? Oh, is that the 4-drop
that's
blocker?
Oh,
that makes
okay,
more sense. That makes more sense. I mean, still, unless you drew into a
okay, so this is why he wants to keep the one open.
Because
you can put it underneath the kit.
That
Sorry,
makes more sense.
We both thought it was the 5-drop.
It looked like the 5-drop. That looks identical.
The,
like
the alt arts are.
Okay, I'm gonna show you guys what that looks like right now. I don't know if I actually have the. Do we have those?
You do not have the alt arts, no,
That's
sir.
Great. That is great. Never mind. I can't show you that.
Just recreate an MS Paint right now.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. All right, back to Ace. So if life said exactly what it said.
It is attempting.
Never mind. Yeah, you put everything in there. You have a Radical Beam in hand. That's one more on 1K. A guard point in the hand. Okay, that's even better.
So we are at
6. You don't care about that. You're at 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay, yeah, we still have enough cards though.
Oh, as kid?
Yeah.
GG.
Yeah, GG.
GG, man. GG. Draw your card.
Yeah, we had. Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right.
Well. Ace loses. I don't know what's going with that actually. That's a bummer.
Start at kid 1 though. I'm down for that.
Yeah, I mean, in general, I like both the decks. And like you said, it seems like it's a little bit better with the Supernovas build.
Yeah.
Film still has its place, I feel like, and I think it's still a pretty solid deck.
Yeah.
It's just the 8-drop is still like, if the 8-drop just didn't exist in that game, he would have been fine.
Yeah.
Right. Or at least find some answers for it, which he did with the Flame Emperor. It just wasn't enough. Which means like all the other stuff he did with the Rhizo draw, and as well as the Law probably blocking over and over again, he just had a decent hand over time, and that just got him where he needed to be.
Yeah, but it's definitely like a matchup that I think goes back and forth where there's removal. Obviously, Kid went down to 0, and that's when I play that matchup, I usually like to go down to 0 just to have more cards to defend my 8-drop a lot of the time. And
yeah, it's like it's Whitebeard before Whitebeard existed. That's I don't know.
But based on like the sliver that we saw at the end, it definitely they played to their outs.
Yeah.
And I think it was smart to not go full onto that kid to just say, oh, I can win it. And the only difference I would have made is obviously then just make the kid swing a 9K.
Sure.
But that's whatever.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. That's fine, because if you had a feeling that you're gonna put one underneath anyway, and not swing 9, then you may as well just do that.
Yeah. The only other thing is that we could have also preemptively put Dawn underneath our Trafalgar Law to prevent it from getting the destruction in life.
Yeah,
but
I guess he had that 1 life, so it could have been anything.
Yeah.
I think what he was doing with the AK swing, I was like, what are you doing with that? Is so if he had a guard point, which is more statistically like you're gonna have a guard point over Radical Beam, you may as well just swing 8 and then bait out the blocker, which he did, and then just have the decision of putting the Dawn underneath. And
yeah, it's just so punishing though, because you want to go 8 because it's guard point, and then they have that one of Rad Beam. You're like, oh.
I still feel like if you made that decision anyway, you may as well just done the other way.
Yeah.
but I guess it's fine.
Yeah.
He won either way.
He did. They did.
Yeah, he won either way. Either way, I think we got probably not a lot of time.
Yeah, because we started ours late again, so I think we have.
Oh, we have 15 minutes.
Probably under 10 here. Let me see.
Yeah, we can't see it from here.
We're desperately close to it too.
It's almost there, and they're not using an online timer, so it's hard to even. 11 minutes.
11 minutes.
So 16 minutes with overtime. We can run it back if you want.
Yeah, I feel like I need to run it back.
Okay, all right. So we have our table here. So as soon as we're
just leave that open, and I'll.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll stay on. I'll be on the right side.
Let me go to break so that way we can do that there, and then, like I said, we'll go set up, play a test game, since we have a little extra time, and then we'll be right back.
Cool. All right, we are back with round number 4 of the Pasadena One Piece region. What are you doing in my arm space? You know this is where I put my fingers.
I got to click on a lot of stuff.
I guess that's fair.
So,
We got to get all these things going around, and we are almost halfway through this day.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of Whitebeard, but we do have 2 matches for you guys that do not have either, I don't think. It's actually laws in both of them.
Yeah, laws in both of them. No more Whitebeard on this one. Don't worry.
Yes.
I feel the same.
Yes.
But
yeah.
We did get a few cool things, like 2 aces, right?
Yes. Yeah.
At the Yamoto. And now we have Rob Lucci on the table 1, and as well as, what was the other one? Dofi.
Yeah, Dofi's our feature match as well.
So let's go take a look at that and make sure everything's ready. That's not the right one.
Everything's ready. Yay, look at that. Hey, look at us.
Go ahead and can you give him the okay? And then we'll go ahead and start the timer. We'll get that going. Hopefully, my man texting here realizes he is on camera.
Yep.
But
Social security number, mother's maiden name, and we're good to go.
Yep. But this is a very interesting matchup, which is why we picked it, right?
Yeah.
It is. It's one of those matchups where basically, I feel like Law can not. I wouldn't say take over the match, but it is one of those things that, you know, if you don't mitigate and put your own threats and start removing a few things on Law's end, which I feel like Doflamingo doesn't really have those type of options.
Yeah.
It can get out of hand, and when it does, Law can kind of run away with it.
Do we have those hand cams?
You know, I hope so. We have one.
We have one. Hey, all right.
I'll do the other one.
Yeah, all right. So we're looking at the top 5 for those Perona as well. It's making it worse. All right, but we do have this is a matchup that's been around for, you know, since set 1, right? Both, I would say Dofi's got a little bit more tools than Law in removal, in the sense that it does have like the 3000 worlds, which is really good for like bottom decking a Trafalgar Law that they set up. But in general, like a lot of these smaller removal that I'd say like Fire Fist is good in red, and you know, some other colors have some kind of access to it. Blue doesn't really have a lot of good ways for that tempo there. So it looks like we're looking at top 5 with that Curly Dodon, and we'll see if we can see what the 5 they're looking at. Maybe.
Probably not.
Probably.
Better take a
Camera 3. Oh,
okay, we got it.
All right, got one of them. All right, looking
this
for.
This is off the Dodon, right? So,
yeah.
It wouldn't be too bad to get really either or. It really depends on your playstyle, I feel like, right? Like the Nami is also like one of those picks where, what do you do throughout the turn? But it looks like we got the normal.
Set 1 Nami.
Yeah, the normal set 1 Nami, not the.
Yeah, because there's the set 1 Nami, there was a Star Deck Nami, and a Chopper that you could have got off that.
So a lot of different choices, which makes sense. You know, there's a lot of different things that you can do in Law, and that's definitely one of them. And to continue, okay, I was about to say, I was like, he's gonna play the Nami just to continue your flow of your hand, but looks like that's not the case.
Yeah, and like if you're playing against red right now, obviously, you would not be doing this. Fire Fist is really present for you.
Yeah.
And also like Marco next turn when you have one more Dawn, or I guess up to 5 Dawn, that's helpful there. But you know you're relatively safe with these, and going down to 3. I think you had another to Dawn there, and pass with the Kuma.
Yep. So you know, Law loves going down to 2. You know, that's usually where a lot of Law players like to live. And in his hand, you know, he has a lot of cool targets. Got the Makino, got the 2 Namis, I believe, or at least 1 Nami and a Chopper. We did see another Dodon as well off that life. So
yeah, you can. I would probably start with Bonnie to see what I get, but looking like a 5K swing to start.
Yeah, I don't know if you swing here first. I think you definitely search, but I mean he's 3-0, so he
That's
knows
true.
Something. He knows something. Yeah,
right.
Yeah. I feel like you search first.
Yeah, I think the decide was that, I'm going to swing no matter what. Let me go for it and see if there's anything. Oh, again, that 5-drop Law. Yeah,
Snap
immediately.
I also think like he swung first because knowing that you do have a Law here means that you know the option that the Law player is going to go for. So I guess it makes sense. You still need to get 2 of these guys down, so Nami's going to do one of them, And then we're going to look for another. So we're going to take a look and see.
Oh, we find pieces.
Oh, this is good. This is really good because now you can just do the law thing, right? You wanna go ahead and play another 1-cost body. Go ahead and use the leader effect shambling into law. Take back the Nami or the Dadan. I think the Nami's probably better, and then grab the Bonnie into playing Zoro. So I mean, you can take both if you really wanted to, I guess.
Yeah, and so another search, and I don't think
Got
it's going to be ending anytime soon. Oh.
I don't think he has any targets.
No, there's definitely targets because it's.
I thought those 2 Namis.
No, there's a Brook in there.
I see.
Yeah.
Brook, right, the Brook.
You're definitely not used to Nabi grabbing a green card. Either Brook, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's I think people started figuring out that that's a good card at the beginning of the set, and they ran 4, and then people stopped using it a little bit. So I think that Brook's at like 2 copies or so now.
The 4 cost or the 2 cost?
The 4 cost.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I was like, yeah, the 2 cost feels pretty generic for anything.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and grab the body, play the Zoro, and then yeah, this is exactly where you want to be as Law. You know, for Michael here, you know, it depends on what kind of like mid to top end he plays. So you could play a skillless, you could play something to return, maybe the Law back to hand. He could like 3,000
Worlds, yeah.
Right. So
yeah.
Well, that bottom decks, but still, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, but personally, this is like the spot in the against Law that I dislike. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, the only thing I can attack into is this. I have not a lot of removal. You can maybe change their tempo because I believe that there's a Soul King in hand. But do we have the Dawn for it? No, because we ended up going second as well, which is quite unfortunate.
Yeah, that could be kind of a deterrent for sure.
Man, but you got so many cards in hand for Law. You know that Bonnie's going to draw another card, and then you can, shambles into something else. They can bounce back Nami to play maybe another. There's just so much potential there for you.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole point of Law, right? Just being versatile, having options every single turn, knowing what to do with those options. And looks like we're going to go ahead and just block here.
And 2K with the Sanji, yeah. That's a little surprising because I think you're okay to take. Like, you're at 3 life. You really do not care that much.
Yeah,
I feel right now
for sure. Yeah, I was surprised that he didn't get the Dan. I feel like the Dan is a little bit more generic and easier to find targets than Nami, but it is also 1 extra Dawn. But
going a straight, yeah. So this is the issue. Like you're now having to decide if you want to defend this Law now.
Yeah. Which you probably do. I mean, you kind of have the hand for it. It isn't ideal, but as you are Law, it is easier for you to kind of recoup your hand over time than it is to keep your board alive. I guess that makes sense.
No, that makes total sense, and I think. I don't know, it's a decision, and maybe it was a bait saying, I can defend this, and I'd rather him try to swing over a 6K than attack my 5K body, but that's definitely a decision point.
Yeah, this is where it gets a little hairy, but I think just make it easier for yourself. Go ahead and search for Bonnie, and then go from there, man. Because I think you are in a good position to, again, search for Bonnie. Search with Bonnie, I should say. And then swing with the Zoro. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Because now you can swing twice with the Zoro or the Law blocker. You probably want to go ahead and use the Zoro instead. Get that extra boost for 1 less Dawn.
Yeah.
I think overall, this matchup, again, depends on if you maintain that tempo like you were saying before. Dofi can get rid of the tempo that Law has. It's going to be a little hard if he gets another Zoro out or another Law blocker out. But with the Kuma and as well as the 6-drop, or the 4/6, it's going to be a little easier for him at least.
Yeah. And so it looks like we're going to be swinging 8K into our Gecko Moria. 2 Dawn underneath Zoro, and 1 Dawn with its effect gets that additional plus 1K.
Right. Okay. Oh, he definitely flashed that here.
Yeah.
I was wondering what was going on there, but we do we do have a pretty good hand. You know that one of these guys is gonna restand, or he did restand. Okay, I was about to say. I was like, I looked away there. We do have a Mihawk, which is cool. You know, that's going to be able to get rid of your law blocker, but that's pretty much your entire turn. So you're going to have to defend your 4/6 and as well as your blocker. And I don't think that we have any targets for Akuma, right?
No, we did. Yeah, I think I just saw a pacifist in here.
Oh, we did? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Was that the blocker pacifist?
No, just the vanilla.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I must have missed it.
All right, swinging 6 into the Moria.
Oh, I see it on the end there.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh, man, this is a tough decision.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's fine. No, that's fine. Because that's his last attack. He already re-swung or restood with the other.
Yeah, I just don't think he knows the card on top of his deck because right now you're at 8 Dawn, right?
I think you're. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
Yeah. All right, Perona getting rid of Bonnie.
That was a pretty easy swing. Being an 8 Dawn makes everything kind of awkward. You don't really want to return either laws back to hand. You can return a Zoro. You know, you can take the concept of what I was talking about before and bully the Zoro. But I think that's one of the things that I don't think Gage is gonna really care about too much.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
That's fine.
I think this is right. I think we do want to punish the 6-drop, and then if we punish if we put the 3-drop Zoro back in the hand, it's a little bit slow.
Yeah.
They have to establish it again.
Yep.
And not as easy. So with 8 Dawn right now, you can put 1 Dawn underneath leader, make it a 6K swing at the Zoro, or sorry, at the Law, which seems to be the choice.
Yep. Yeah.
Confirming there's 7 Dawn left open for Michael.
Yep.
Ooh, okay. This is going to be quite the tempo swing then. Yeah, I think Soul King is definitely the play.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was saying. You know, it was it's one of those things of like, again, you don't really want to put anything back that has on play. So the best bet is just make him pay that 3 or more, and he's just gonna go ahead and read the card. You discard 2 for this bad boy, and or draw 2 and
draw 2, discard 2. Yeah.
Yeah. This is the secret rare of the set.
Yeah, it's been okay. I've been seeing it see a little bit more play in blue in next set. Just because I think blue generally is more powerful, and it is a good card on curve if you need to. So
yeah, blue just has everything next set. It feels like
it has 1 card, but that 1 card does.
It feels like everything.
Everything, right?
It feels like everything, man. Okay, we're going to go ahead and resolve that effect. Go back to Law. Only 2 bodies on board. We did get rid of that Law blocker, which feels good. We do have another one in hand, as far as I can tell. I mean, honestly, we have exactly what we need in our hand just to rebuild the board. So it doesn't feel too bad as Gage to be in this situation.
Yeah, and so there was a bit of a decision point for Michael. He had to discard 2 cards. He discarded the Pacifista, but the rest of the cards in hand were a Mihawk, which you definitely want to keep, a Pacifista, which again you wanted to keep, and then also either a Kaya or a Perona. And deciding to say, I want the Perona, I want to be able to use it for some, top deck stacking later in the game.
Yep.
And I get that. But we Otama the Gecko down to 4, attack with Law into it. And now we'll see what we can build afterwards.
I mean, like I said, we have pretty much everything that we need in our hand. We have the 5-drop. We have the Nami as well that we haven't played. We're going to look at the top 5 here to get a Luffy. That's what he's alluding to, but we will see. And I don't know what else here. Okay. Not too bad. Got the starter deck Law back. I mean, if you want to get aggressive and if you want to roll the dice and see if he has a target for Kuma, you can swing into that. Or if you just want to put him down to 2 or 1 this turn, this is probably a good time to do it. It just feels a little weird to restand something that didn't already have Dawn on it. So, but it's fine. I think that's fine.
and got the Rush Zora, which I think was the only card off that top 5 that we could have gotten from it. So
yeah, but this is gonna happen where we return the Nami back to hand using leader effect, play the Law out, and then return the Bonnie, play the Zoro out.
Yeah.
And you'll have enough Dawn to go 7, at least, and then have one open for the Radical Beam in our hand. Pretty sure we have Radical Beam, that is. Oh, guard point.
Yeah, and I think the only thing is that, it's moderately publicly known that, like, he doesn't have a lot of counter. A lot of the cards that are currently in hand are not cards with counters, so,
Yeah.
bouncing a card back to play. Okay, yeah.
You should get the Bonnie back.
Yes, they decide to. Yep. And Rush Zoro are.
Yep. Yeah, definitely Rush Zoro. You put 2 under, go 7, and then just have the guard point up.
Yeah.
Like I said, you want to put him down to 2 or 1. Okay.
I was swinging to the Kuma.
That's what I was saying. Like, if you want to play roulette and see if he has a target, go for it. But it seems kind of, yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, yeah.
Does you see how he, like, pointed at the card, like, there he is, right? Yeah, there he is.
I think he either drew a 3000 Worlds or a Sanji. I don't know. I can't tell.
Believe it was.
No,
oh,
it was
neither.
It was Overheat.
Neither.
So.
Neither. All right, Mihawk it is. Yeah. And
go there. We can swing into one of the other boys here. Probably 5 with lead into the Zoro, and then 6 into the other Law.
I think everything just goes into Zoro to try to clear it first.
Sure.
And then if we start with just leader swing at 5 and then go from there.
Yeah, I forgot the Soga King's there, but I think this is one of the things for Gage. Like I think this is where I think we are aggressive, but we weren't aggressive enough for him to not defend against it. Which obviously is the whole battle of a game, right? But
we're deciding to just clear more of the board, so
okay. I've always disliked the fact that Soga King is a 6K.
Yeah, it's rough.
I've always hated that. It needs to be a 7K. Especially it being a secret rare, man. Like that's a high rarity. Come on now.
And guard point. All right, so I was able to keep the 2 cards on board. We know the other 2 are we have the 3-drop Zora from the Star deck for sure. And I think that's all that's really public. We get and Bonnie. We know there's Bonnie.
Yeah, and the Otama.
Yes.
Unless you use the Otama.
Yeah. So Otama, 3-drop, and yeah.
Okay, just letting it die. I mean, he doesn't really have much option, huh?
No.
He's like, all right, what now? Cool.
I didn't expect to make it this far.
I think this is the time you go aggressive, man. Like, build your board if you can. He can only Mihawk so many times.
Yep.
And I mean, that's the downside of Dofi. I think the other part of it is that we've seen like maybe twice for the Dovi leader effect, right?
Yeah.
Successful twice. And I feel like you want to do that every turn, but obviously without Perona, obviously without the blocker that he pitched, you can't really do that consistently.
Yeah.
So it kind of feels bad on Mike's end where, hey, we can't use the Dofi effect. We can't build a board just like how Law is. We can't keep up with him. And that's where the tempo comes in.
All right, so we added another Rush Zoros, which, okay, we could just straight up play.
We're just going to play it. Why not?
They took that first 5K attack, so they'll probably take this other one.
Yeah, this is very true. Or at the very least, 6 to 7. If you really want to guarantee it, go ahead and hit 7 for it. But he's deciding. I think you do hit 7, and I mean, unless you want to go 6 and then have one the guard point, because we use the guard point, so never mind. Oh yeah, go 7, shambles for the next one, and then I think you're sitting pretty.
Yeah,
you're at 3 life, man. Like you're good.
Yep. So yeah, shambles, bounce, probably Nami back to your hand. There it is.
You literally only have one target here, unless you want to play the 3-drop Zoro.
Yeah.
Which I don't. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like I don't really mind that at all.
Yeah, law will come down either way, and it's a counter in hand, right? So that's like a little bit better.
Oh, that's us.
Hey.
Yeah, no, that's what I was gonna say. Like, some people feel weird returning back like higher costed things, which I think Law is probably the best higher costed thing you can return back because the on play effect. That's basically just 2 guaranteed swings that you don't have to worry about one of their attacks swinging into that Law, basically.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's the only, major upside. Michael just deciding how he wants to approach this.
Yep, I think Moria definitely wants to be on top. It looks like probably 3,000 worlds after that. Oh, I knew it as soon as you pressed the button.
I mean, I didn't even bother. I was like...
I wasn't even going to ask you to do it.
Yeah, I wasn't even going to bother. Yeah.
Let's do it again.
This one more time.
Yeah. Convince them to play.
You have the Altar Gecko Moria, so that's cool.
So, I mean, you could double Moria this turn. 1 from top of deck, 1 from hand. That gets you maybe 2 2Ks. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, actually. I mean, that's going to help you stabilize a little bit, but being at 1 life with all of that staring down at you, this is just like a downhill battle for Michael here, unfortunately.
Uphill?
Wow, yeah.
Like
downhill.
Yeah, so yeah.
Wait, then how does that make sense for Gage? I guess it's easier when you're going down?
Yeah, it's uphill. Yeah, it's uphill if it's tough.
A downhill battle?
Downhill, like gravity helps you out.
Okay, all right. Just making sure. Chat, just let me know. Okay, just let me know otherwise. And we know for sure that, like, if you swing with Mihawk, you can get rid of one thing.
Yeah.
At the very least. Yeah. We're going to go with the Gecko Moria. Get back maybe the 4-drop.
You could get a blocker.
So you get a blocker, right?
You can
get the Dolphy. You can get the 2K. I think you get Dolphy, right? But, I mean, you're going to use Perona, so as long as your memory's okay.
I think you get a 2K, and then you can... Because we also have Overheat in hand.
True.
So we want that defense.
Yeah.
You can also get a... Oh, wait, you got a 1-drop blocker?
You get the 3-drop, right? Unless you want... Oh, you want to keep... Well, no, you have 5 open, 6 open.
Yeah.
What's happening? What's happening? Is he saying that's not a valid target? That's a valid target. Bring up the Gecko right now, actually.
No, it should be.
Yeah.
I think he's just thinking about it.
Oh, that's fine. But I'll still bring it up.
Yeah, okay. Deciding to get the Dofi instead. I mean... No, there's some conversation. Okay, finally with the Boa.
Okay, so we got a Boa. Boa Hancock. And I guess we're paying 4 for it. Have the 2 open for the overheat, and then swing with Mihawk into one of the...
Yeah. Well, this attack is still...
Oh, yeah, no, I meant like afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to think of what his line of play is here, and I think that's what it is. Oh, okay. I mean, it is easier to get rid of that than it is the Law, but...
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe prioritizing more of the rush, but then...
Yeah,
right.
But you're not going to get the draw on this either, because you have to have 2 open for an overheat. So maybe he miscounted here. I don't know. That's where, I don't know. Level good. Okay. All right. Okay, Toji. Okay. I'll remember that.
Yeah, and this is a full 512. Every seat is filled.
Yep. So we had some open seats for the waitlist / people just waiting here, right?
Yeah. And those got filled. Yep.
Those filled right up. And then we also had side event start. So those are lines out the door, it seems like. So not only that we'll have a full 512, but we'll also have that 9-round because of it, or 9-round tournament because of it.
Yeah, so we're just going over halfway right now.
Yeah. Which we're gonna start with this swing. 5K. Very threatening.
Oh, and that actually, yeah, overheat. Nice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, either you're going to overheat one of the targets there, or we can overheat the Frona back.
Yeah.
But again, if you have a decent memory, you're fine.
Yeah, and most people, when they see 2 Dawn open against blue, they're like, okay, love, mellow, right?
Yeah.
Easy. That's draws you a card. I can play around that, but not respecting this fact that Overheat is a bit of a tech, but it has been shown up at like 1 or 2 copies in other decks. Just doing well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay, but we got the Makino there, which will give the plus 3k to Nami, so Nami's now a 5k.
That's threatening. That's very scary. Very scary.
I've thought that Makino's okay, but then I've had people just telling me like, this card needs to go. and
I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far.
I think like I could see it being set to 1, maybe.
I don't.
The people who were telling me like I've been double Makino'd for game daily. Like it's just like it is a part of the game now to me.
Yeah. I mean, I can see the argument for sure. That's what I would say. I can see the argument. However, I don't think it is that much of an issue. Because it's just like trading a 2K out of hand just feels kind of bad sometimes.
Yeah.
It feels okay as law. So, you know, it doesn't feel less bad, at least.
All right, now just thinking on this 5K.
I'm thinking too. This is actually 7, right?
This is actually what?
7, right?
7.
Oh, did he swing with the law?
Oh yeah. Sorry. This is
okay.
no, I believe this is.
I looked away.
Yeah, because it was 5 with law lead, and then it was 7 with Nami with the 2 Dawn. So you have to either pitch 2 or go down to 0.
Or block.
Yeah, and then if you you have to get out of it because you know that they just put everything underneath this Trafalgar Law.
And then restand it.
Yeah, but do we have a rush? I think we still do that though, right?
No.
No rush. Yeah.
No rush.
Now we also have the Boa Hancock blocker as well, so that does make a difference as well.
I mean, maybe he's thinking of doing Otama, Tony, leader effect. No, yeah, Otama, Tony. Well, swing with the 5-drop law that's there already. Otama, Tony, leader effect, restand, and just swing again. You just have to do it hard enough for him to use the blocker. But I think there's like not very many wrong answers here. If you're trying to go for game.
Yeah.
But you need to focus on that one thing. You either focus on trying to get rid of the Gecko Moria and maybe threaten the Mihawk, but it doesn't look like this was the case. I think you just go for face.
Yeah, at the same time though, like I understand like why you'd want to go for value. Like you're no immediate threat. One of the big things about blue is that you know essentially how much damage they can do every turn, right? There's less surprises, there's less rush cards.
Yeah.
And by less, there's only one that no one uses, so.
Right.
Yeah, only target is Bonnie.
Yep. All right, so we're gonna play one more for Otama. Swing into
Gecko.
I mean, that's fine.
I'd be tempted to minus the Mihawk and press over there. Especially if you have like a Trafalgar Law to restand again.
Well, that's what I was saying before. I was like, if you're gonna focus on one thing, focus on one thing. Because I think you just personally, I think you Otama the Mihawk.
Yeah.
Put Dawn underneath the law, play the other law, and then swing back.
Yeah, I think we're doing that. So probably putting Makino back in hand. Yeah, if we were doing this play, though, I would have put 1 Dawn underneath the law at 7k, and you would have done the minus 2k the Mihawk, which then you could do the easy math. Well, it takes 1 card to defend this every time. I have 2 7k swings, and my opponent has 1 card in hand.
Correct.
But instead, we're valuing this very bounceable to hand Zoro once again.
Hey, if he bounces, you got it, man.
Yeah.
you got it. You got it in hand. But it's still going to be pretty difficult to get around this Tony. Got one open, so I assume that's signaling a guard point or radical beam. We know better.
Yeah.
But you never know. Never know.
And yeah, I'd say like we're finally starting to whittle down resources for both players.
Yeah.
I'd still say that, Law probably has more resources at this moment, but that 9-drop staying around is very good.
It feels pretty bad. Just deciding. Only have 2 cards in hand. We have a 3,000 worlds in hand as well. You can't take game. That's just unfortunately what the issue is here. But you do need to set up for the next couple turns. You need to survive. You also just need to. I don't know. I mean, there's unfortunately not very many options for Michael here.
Yeah.
You can use a boa. But that also means you lose out on your blocker.
Yeah. You can also do something if you want to. You can use Moria to find Dofi blocker to look at top 5 to set up top 5 for that. But I think in general
that's 4, 3, 7. Yeah, you have just enough. You have just enough. So I mean, I would do that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like the autopilot Dofi thing, though. Unfortunately. But this probably takes a little bit more thought. I think you just block this.
Yeah.
Which I think he's trying to get rid of the blocker and then use 3,000 rolls to bottom deck the law. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's exactly what's happening. So I also think, yeah, that's fine. And then use the other 4. Well, you have 5. You could get the blocker again. Yep.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get the blocker. Use the rest of the 4.
Maybe the only issue is that like you kind of want the Dawn underneath Boa.
Yeah, that's the other thing. But like, it just depends because you're at 1 life and you're playing against red, and you still have two attacks for sure that are gonna hurt you. So yeah, I think you go for the extra blocker just to make sure that you do survive.
Okay, well, there is that.
You did that really quickly. I don't like how you did that so quick. It was just waiting for that one.
Yeah, well, that was a top deck, too, because his hand was all green.
Yeah,
that was a sweet top deck from there.
That's unfortunate. Okay, well, we have Bonnie to do something. We can Bonnie into a beige and then get to 5 and get a blocker. Sure. I think you put Dawn underneath that big guy.
You don't have to.
I guess, but look at your hand, man. I think you at the very least you could put some Dawn underneath it and then pay 5 to restand it.
Yeah. Okay. Here's.
Right? Was I not right?
This is a weird play.
Was I not right on that?
You are so right. Does he forget there's a boa right there?
Well, yeah. I mean, that's the other thing. But you also still need to swing twice on that.
What are we doing?
I don't know.
Swing for lead, okay?
Yeah. I mean, you still don't lose here. I don't think so.
You open the opportunity now because there's immediately the amount of swings on
100%.
there.
You go 5 with Perona for sure.
Yeah.
You go 7 with Gecko.
Yeah.
You go.
No, you. I think we know the card in hand. I think we know the card is a Bonnie.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even know he had it.
So if we know the Bonnie's in there, we do a 6K immediately because we know that'll get there.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. You gotta know.
I love that there's a crowd.
Yeah, when we've asked it to not be like that.
There's so many times that I've asked, so many times. Please don't crowd around the stuff. Hey, if you're in the venue right now, there's a very expensive equipment around the stream tables, and I don't want to have any accidents. This is not me trying to be mean or anything, guys. It's just safety, and as well as me not trying to replace expensive equipment.
Yeah. Yeah, so this just depends on cards in life. So, again, we know Bonnie's in hand, so we have a 6K swing with Perona.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, man. Like, you like you said, you open it into the opportunity to lose, and that feels bad, man.
Yeah.
I don't think he had really too many options last turn anyway. It's just, obviously if that was your thinking to do, that was the wrong sequencing. It's just plain facts, right? It's just objectively true. But again, you're on the stream table. You didn't have very many options, so I understand that they just ended up that way.
Yeah, I think like the play that may have been better is just swing 5 there.
Yeah.
And then if they counter out, then you're fine. If they block, then you do something else. But like, yeah, it's just different.
Yeah. Someone in the chat said he played around 3,000 worlds, which is fine. I guess you could.
All right, did he put 4 on there? Okay, he forgot card in hand, which is bad because you should know that that's a Bonnie.
Yeah. Which is always important to
Ooh,
that.
okay, Rad Beam to give it plus 1K.
You may as well.
If we have dice.
Yeah, may as well.
8. 8 into 8.
8 into 9.
And 9. And we get there.
Wow. RNGesus was not there. RNGesus, please. Please, guys. All right, let me go.
That's tough. That was a tough match.
All right, guys. I don't think the other table's going. Just to let you know.
No, hey, wow. We can see who won, though.
Yeah, we'll find that out.
Let's see. Table 1.
Oh, Nikki
who was the
Law
Lucci
player.
Law player.
Law
Dang.
player. Yeah, so that was our feature match. That was our other match, our backup match, which is no longer a backup because that is just us.
Yeah.
Or that is them, and they finished it. But that was it. We have a lot of people behind us, and we only have about 5 or so minutes, I think.
Overtime was called 2 minutes ago, so we actually are
pretty
up there. Yeah, we're gonna take a break. It should be like 5 minutes for the next round.
Yeah, if anything, yeah. So,
this will be a quick turnaround, promise.
For sure. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys for round 5.
Yeah. All right, we are back with round number. You're in my hand space again. 5. Right?
Yeah.
5. Okay, cool,
Yeah.
cool.
More than halfway through our day.
Yep.
So that's good.
And we do have a lot of new gates after this round. I'm going to see the 32 players that are undefeated after this. So it actually might be 16 because we're on table. Is table 32 the last one right now?
Yeah. Jose was the last one.
Yeah. So there's 32 undefeated. So we'll get top 16 undefeated after this round too.
Yep.
Just for a leader breakdown. Again, probably like 10 new gates, 4 Zoros, and 2 Laws. That's my snap pick right now. But
correct.
we do have table number. I believe this is 7. Yeah, table 7 here. It's going to be Kid versus the Zoro.
Oh. Yeah, it's Kid
versus Zoro. And should be interesting. We have seen Kid a little bit today. And then additionally, if you guys want to see the other matchup we have, table 1 right now is looking like a Whitebeard versus Whitebeard. Hey, you sure you don't want to see this one?
I'm good. Go back to
all right. Okay, that's fine.
I don't need to watch that.
That's fine.
Anyway, we do have good old Patrick versus Jose, and we're already going out with Patrick going first. And as Kid, I don't think that's too much of a big, hindrance. And as Zoro, I feel like he can go first or second. Honestly.
I think there's plays for both. I think Kid generally likes to go second a little bit more. Specifically, like on your turn 2, you can play Nami and then pay the cost to look top 3 for a card.
Yeah, true.
But it does mean you can play Luffy on curve, the 7-drop. So there's pluses and minuses for both here. But we have Jose being very good at this game and looking top 5 or top 10 of his deck for some relevant cards.
Yeah. Let me go see if I can fix one thing.
Sure. So if you guys don't know Jose either, Jose's a pretty well-known Digimon player as well, so another Bandai card game. Haven't seen him in One Piece until the last couple weeks. I know he's been grinding some Zoro and has been trying to go for that. And I think Zoro is a very strong deck right now. One of the, I'd say top 3 pretty easily. I don't think that's too debatable there, and kind of going from there. But we've got 3 Dawn for Patrick here, just a 5 into Zoro. Taking it and going down to there. And then for 1, looking at the top 5 with Bonnie. Already seeing a couple hits here. All right, it's going to be the Luffy. Got 2 Dawn open. I don't really think we can do much with that right now, though. All right, and then playing the Bart, which... a little interesting. That Bard is incredibly susceptible to getting hit by our opponents. But I think the idea is that if they use something like Ezo to attack into our Bonnie to get rid of it, then we can use Bart to attack over that. So valuing that Ezo into Bonnie right now.
Well, that's not too bad. I mean, I think having any kind of lower cost body against Zoro, like as many as you can, I'd say, is pretty important.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully that's what you were alluding to earlier.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
No.
Well, in general.
All right, and there's Haruta, which has been a mildly new pick.
Card.
It's definitely a tech choice, but it has a lot of synergy with Zoro in a lot of ways. Being able to put a Dawn underneath your leader every turn is great. The fact that it's a Whitebeard pirate is fantastic, and it's just there's a lot of synergies for it. So
yeah,
I like the idea of the card. It is again very easy to remove, especially in the mirror match because they'll just play Marco and get rid of it. But in something like this, it's definitely in a better spot.
Yeah, I wish it was just a tad bit more playable, or just another one cost, just for Whitebeard pirates or something like that. I don't know, because you can play Nami obviously, right? But yeah, it's definitely less played. But it does make sense in the matchups that you can use it.
Yeah, and so using this Bart to just attack there, and yeah, just kind of what I said last turn is that like you instead of using Marco to we're saving the buggy. But yeah, using the Bart instead of like a late game restander, just try to slow down the pressure, and that almost worked, but not quite yet. But I think there might be a Basil Hawken in hand. And that would be incredibly strong.
Yeah, we do have a Basil here. We have a Brook. I think we have two Brooks actually.
Oh, we have Brook though. We're playing Brook into playing the Usopp from hand instead.
I'm not mad at it.
No,
I'm not mad at it. This is cool. You, like I said, you want more bodies to swing into their Zoro's bodies, and towards the end of the game, you just want to have more options to swing with anyway. But I think this is not too bad at all. On Jose's end, we do have the Marco, which can get rid of the Bartholomew, right?
Yeah,
sure.
but that's not...
I mean, obviously you can just swing into it, so it's not too big of a deal. I
think for value, though, it's still the play. But...
I think he's just going to swing into it. Because I think the beauty of going second is this play where you just put one underneath your leader, and then you just play 5. Yeah, I think that's... I mean, you want the Marco out.
No, so I'd rather do that, and then you can put one underneath Dawn with Haruta, and then attach a Dawn to Buggy, and so you have a 6K swing and a 5K swing.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, that's the beauty of going second. Because going on 6, you can literally just do this. The cool tech about this is Haruta, where you can have that one extra swing.
Let's see. And they did not build the Marco last turn because they were at 4 Dawn. They're at 6 Dawn now.
Yeah. Because he's going second. So just deciding what else we want to do. I think you do end up doing the other thing that we were talking about.
Oh, no. We're keeping it up. And I think, like, the idea is that I don't want that, like, you know, Patrick made the choice of going a little bit wider so that they could have the chance to, you know, clear board and then say, you know what, I'm not going to give them that chance, right? I think I trade better into their stuff, and now because of this, it kind of leaves them with an awkward turn.
You know, I always say as well, I've said a lot of things that I've always say today.
Yeah.
And, yeah, people who don't swing as Zoro is super scary, man.
Yeah.
I hate that.
They know something that you don't. Yeah. It's terrifying.
I'm like, your whole deck just swings. Why are you not swinging here? I don't like this. Being at 4 life and, you know, being able to clap back into these film cards with the other 2 characters that he hasn't swung with doesn't feel too bad. So that's probably what we're looking at. I'm going to look at this top 5 here on the Whitebeard Pirates event card trigger. I got one target.
One target, yeah.
One target, yeah. Doesn't feel great.
Hello? Oh, no, sorry. It's non-events. Right. So.
Oh. Character cards only.
Yeah,
got it.
Yeah.
Put that one up. Make sure no one else makes that mistake.
Yeah. I've been playing a little bit of set 4. There's a searcher, 1-drop counter searcher for Doflamingo that can also find itself, but it's also weird because it's a counter.
Yeah.
It's not an activate main, so.
Yeah. Very weirdly worded stuff. where you can do something or can't do something, or is very specific to something. So no surprise there, I guess. It's One Piece's way of balancing stuff. I think this is a 5K swing with the lead.
Yeah.
Got a bunch of Dawn to use, so I mean, you can only expect that we're going to be using all of it or close to all of it.
And this is turn 7, or 7 Dawn. So, oh no, he does not want us to see that, man.
Never mind.
Never going to see it.
We do have a Paradise Waterfall. We might see a Basil, or I think he has enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.
I think Basil's the
Basil.
play. Yeah.
I mean, that's just a menace. Unless you run Jet Pistol or something. Oh, changed our mind.
Yep.
I think we changed our mind. Yeah, play the Luffy into the 4-drop. I think that's probably because he's like, okay, you're taking on this life, okay? You didn't swing with anything, which means you can swing into my characters here. If you didn't do it last turn, it's possible you won't do it again. But now I have a 7K blocker that's hard to get rid of, and if I end up having this board next turn or something close to it, I can still play the Basil with even more Dawn to play with and be in a good position. So hopefully everything that Patrick is doing is going to come into fruition in the next couple turns.
Yeah, the only thing is that Basil is a really good card on curve, and every time you
play it outside of it,
it gets a little bit worse.
I don't know, man. Unless they have removal for it, I think saying, hey, I have a Basil, I should take that back. Having this specific board as Patrick and then playing Basil along with it just adds insult to injury. Like, you're adding fuel to the fire. So I don't hate it, that's just me.
Yeah, I just think, like, if you were able to play Basil last turn, and then you could have played Luffy to play Broken to Usopp, it would have been a little bit better. And it would have also deterred your opponent from swinging as well.
I think the idea is that because you have a 7K blocker, some of these lower threats is always just going to be invalidated by a block. So, like, this Buggy specifically, right, is saying, hey, I don't have to spend anything out of my hand to prevent my Brook from being KO'd.
Yeah, but then it's just like, okay, now that we got this Luffy into being able to swing, we have this Gordon that's visible on board, right?
Yeah, that's we won't talk about that.
Yeah,
it is a little bit annoying because now you can minus the Luffy, you can get rid of it a little bit easier, especially with that Marco on board. But
yeah, and we know that Fire Fist is not in hand. If Fire Fist was in hand, you would have used it to get rid of make Luffy a 4K, get rid of an Usopp and Luffy, and give them a really bad day. But we're going there.
This, good old Gordon.
No problem with Gordon there.
And that does minus what, 3K?
Yeah, minus 3K. So
I mean, who knows without dice?
Yeah, without dice. Yeah, and there goes the Luffy since it was just a 4K.
This is a 7 to the 5K Brook? Question mark?
Yep.
Yeah.
I will say that, like, as much as I'd say that Jose is getting more value out of their plays outright, you are at 2 life and you are in scary business territory for, this Usus kid to say, you know what, it's 13K time, we're gonna keep swinging.
Not a bad idea.
I have 3 life to kind of maintain that a little bit.
Not a bad idea.
Oh, but never mind.
I was gonna say, what the heck is that? That's a Marco.
That is a Marco.
The one of Altart?
Yeah.
The Altart? That's up the
it's a promo
promo something.
I think it's a Tamer, no, not Tamer, a pirate party.
Pirate party.
Yeah, sorry, we got a Digimon player here. I'm gonna think Digimon every once in a while.
Oh, you're a Digimon player now? Oh, that's crazy.
When did I stop?
Oh, well, let me just ask around. Looks like we're just swinging on in, get rid of the Huda. I don't know what's in Patrick's hand. We'll find out soon. Maybe he is thinking about going a little Unga Bunga here.
Yeah, the only thing is that with the Marco, you have to be like a little bit more conservative about
it. You can't really go Unga Bunga. Can you please show us our hand?
Yeah, we have Bonnie, and then, nope.
All
we
right.
have a Basil that we know is in hand, which again,
I think
Basil is on board with Marco. Like, that Marco does way less.
That's what I was saying. Like, Basil's a good pick. Not good. Not good. Oh, here we go.
We have one.
That's we'll take that. Not much you can do about that one, big guy. I think you do play the Basil. Just play the Basil, swing, hope for the best.
Oh, we're going for board. Interesting.
As long as you're not a slash character. or leader.
No, he's got a.
I think Zoro is though.
Yeah, Zoro is definitely a slash character. Oh, that Buggy has gotten 2 guard points.
Wow,
that is insane.
Buggy's doing work. I mean, Jose knows that if I can defend against this without like getting rid of the other cards that I don't care about, or I do care about, I guess, then the Zoro can't swing into it. It has to swing into my Marco or my face, and I can just block it and then pitch a card to get back.
All right, but yeah, I think if you can play Hawkins now, you're in a good spot.
He should. I mean, he should.
Yeah, 7K to force, either a block and a pop.
I mean, not for nothing. We do have 1, 2, 3 targets.
Yes.
For Marco.
Yes.
Probably one of the better targets is going to be to pitch. That is going to be that Fossa, because at the end of the day, like, you're playing against green, and any time you should assume, even if they are playing film, they can rest it. But who knows?
Yeah. So considering on the on KO.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, Whitebeard Pirate. So
all right. I mean,
that's obviously like the immediately good one to get rid of, but at the same time, now there's unbeknownst to Patrick, no card to revive the other Marco.
I thought we had a Fossa.
No, the 5-drop Marco only gets revived on event cards.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I was saying the 4-drop.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's another point. Maybe Fossa was the better choice, so that way you can hold the other one for the 5-drop.
I would have played Basil.
Basil just does work here, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're at 3 life. He is continuously going to swing with these cards, and it just makes it so much easier for you to get rid of the non-counter card in your hand, and as well as just having the choice to swing into these guys.
Yeah, but Basil just represents like 2 swings next turn, which is the same as 1 swing this turn, 1 swing next turn, right? Like,
I suppose it just depends on how you aggressive you want to take it. It's just that with Patrick's hand, we do have a Paradise Waterfall, which is cool.
That can help save the Zoro.
It will save the Zoro. I think that's exactly what he's gonna do. Any of the swings to his life, as long as he doesn't go to 0 or 1, he's gonna take. I'm pretty sure. Because right now, with Jose being at 1, which is another reason why Basil is going to be a good pick. That is kid territory, right? You don't want to be at 1 with kid.
All right, and
just deciding as Jose, right?
Yep.
As soon as he lifts up his hand, we'll probably tell or decide what he's help him decide what he's gonna do. I don't think he's gonna lift it. All right. Well, 7.
8.
Ryan to face 8. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even see the dot he put on the leader.
Judge.
A little bit of oopsie. I do, but it's just
2 Dawn come back like that. All right, yeah, to get the restand on the Zoro.
Oh, okay, and it was to lead.
No, that was probably at Zoro.
I think so. Oh, I guess.
Yeah,
I guess so. I guess so.
yeah.
I don't know why I thought Paradise Waterfall was a 3K. I'm
No.
too used to these yellow cards. I guess.
No, that'd be good.
Yeah. Well. Okay. All right. We're just never gonna see it.
No.
There we go.
Oh, that is
Not great, but not terrible. Honestly, not terrible. Like, Makino can push some damage in, or at least try to help you. But I think you just use that.
So what? Buggy can attack Bonnie.
Nah.
You don't think so? You think Bonnie just stays?
Well, it depends if you want to use the Makino or not. And he doesn't look like he does. So just a 5K, huh? And he only has 1 card in hand, so like, unless it's a super important card, it doesn't really matter. Leader into Bonnie, maybe? I mean, you kind of want to make him go down at least 1 more life. Yeah, so that's what I say. Like,
Oh, that can
you can rest the sorry. You can KO the.
it has to be arrested, but I think it's arrested 4 or less.
It's either 3 or less or 4 or less.
I haven't hit a Paradise Waterfall in life in a minute.
Well, maybe you should get better.
Wait,
Let's
see if I'm right first. Oh, look, I'm right.
It's 4 or less. Listen. I said 3 or 4. I was okay.
I was right, and you were making fun of me.
Yeah, I was just saying on the fact of not getting the triggers. Just get better, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, just deciding what we want to do with our Don. Yeah, I mean, Fire Fist is a prevalent threat. I've seen the comments in the chat there. Definitely a big threat to all of these 5Ks, and obviously one Otama can get down one of these 6Ks too. And as Patrick, you know, this isn't a great spot to be in. 2 blockers, sure you have your leader, but we
attacking the Marco though,
and that's a dry attack too. I don't know.
At that point, I think you just attack into face.
Yeah,
but you've got.
I think you're fine. I think you're fine. If you attack in the face, you lose one of the blockers. I think that's what the idea is here. And you could very well lose next turn. You could very well lose. I think he is trying to play the game, bully the Marco, and he is winning. He is winning by getting cards out of hand.
Yeah, cards in your own hand.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have many cards in your hand, but that's fine, right? That's probably fine because you just kind of have to accept it. Either you're going to use your leader effect, which that is looking like what is happening. I do believe. He's kind of sorting out his Dawn a little weird, so it's kind of hard to follow what's going on here.
Yeah, like, do we know the card in hand? Because I don't think it's even.
I don't think it's anything you can play.
I think they're just keeping it open for maybe like Punk Gibson.
Yeah, but this was just a roundabout way to get around of a blocker.
Yeah.
Pumpkins is fine because you can deal with the 4-drop Marco, but these other 2 drops are just gonna do damage, like straight up damage. Okay, so we're actually swinging with the Marco.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's great.
That helps.
I don't think it's enough.
Depends on what Jose has in hand.
I suppose.
Cause like
if you swing with leader and there's another Punk Gibson, then you're in trouble. So you gotta swing with Marco first.
Yeah, you definitely do. You definitely do. Yeah, you go 9. I think you go at least 9 to leader with him, and you put the rest on your leader, and you just that's it. That's it. That's all you can do.
Yeah. And that is it. There we go. Jose takes it. Jose takes it. So there. Is table 1 still playing? Table 1 still looks like they're playing as well. Let's jump over there. All right, Newgate mirror match. Looks like Newgate is winning, but also losing. All right, and making those decisions here. And we obviously we jumped into this one here, so we don't know if the Newgate on a Jackie's Newgate, if it's a 8K or not, because we do just see the other one there. We just see the 9-drop just get hit. So I'm guessing that Jackie played 9-drop last turn. We have an 8K Newgate right now. I mean, 3 in hand. Jackie has no cards up. There is a shot to just straight up win this turn. You can do with what? 6 Dawn open. You have a 6K leader and a 7K ace attack. So you can go 13 plus 6 is 9. 19. So you can do a 9 and a 10, I think. Yeah, you should be able to do a 9 and 10. You could also do 8 and 11 if you think their hand is super dead. All right, so we're going there. So 9 at Jackie. And if okay, you get out of it. Now what? Looks like Ruben doesn't have a lot of cards open in hand. Actually, who knows? It's so difficult to guess. He might have 1 card. He might have 7 cards. Who knows? He knows.
This doesn't look great.
No, sure. No, sir. But it also looks great. I don't know who you're rooting for, but...
At least Jackie has 1 life.
Yeah.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I mean, Jackie also has 1 card in hand.
Oh, that's also bad.
So 7 into... Oh, why? Interesting. You could save it, or just...
Is Jackie's leader 8?
Yeah, I assume so. We don't have any dice, because who
needs those?
needs dice?
Who needs those?
They do.
I think a few 11K swings will do the trick. All right, we're just gonna go 8. I mean, 1 radical does it. Yeah, I'm not sure. 2 Otamas? Is that right?
That is it. So you could get out of what? That's 8K in there. So you could have gone to 14, but that was definitely a smidge more than 14 for Jackie. So
yeah,
I think this is Jackie's second time on
stream.
at least these tables. 2-0 so far.
On table 1.
On table 1, yeah, and we'll be going into round 6 with a 5-0 record.
Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool, indeed. Not too bad when it comes down to it. It is Whitebeard after all. Yeah. And he looks like he is well versed in the mirror. So
yes.
if you're well versed in the mirror, I think that's half the tournament, man.
It is. That is your best matchup all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Most plentiful. So.
Yeah, it's actually super interesting. But I mean, we're 10 minutes or so, probably a little less than that for round 6. As far as the lag and the drops, sorry. I mean, there's not really too much we can do about that with the internet here.
There's one thing we can do though.
What's that?
We can go 2 in like 3 days.
Oh, okay.
Well, we can go.
if you're able to hear this, yes.
Yes. Yeah. There will be re-uploaded to the Stage 0.
Updates. Uploads will be found not there, by the way.
Yeah.
Not where you just linked.
Oh yeah. Got him. Oh, I just simply can't spell. There we go. Hey, look at that.
This. You are
What's with all this fake chat interaction that Eggman's doing? That's crazy.
I know. Don't show Twitch that. All right. Well, I think it's time for a break. I need some water.
Yeah. We need some refreshment. I'm going to be looking at the 16 decks that we have undefeated as well. So we'll get some data for you guys. We have 4 more rounds left. 4 more rounds left.
At least. Not so much at least, but planned.
Planned. Yes, 4 more planned. Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Let me go do that, and we'll see you guys for the next round.
Yep. See you guys there. Bye-bye.
All right, so we're here back with another round, and this could be round 6, which is more than halfway. We're almost, what, 3 more rounds after this one?
Yep.
And we're looking pretty good. This one, we actually have a number of undefeated decks.
16.
Half of them are Whitebeard?
Less than half.
Oh, okay.
It's 7 Nugate out of 16. 4 Zoros, 2 Dofis, 2 Laws, and a single Useless Kid.
Nice. Okay, not too bad. We actually have one of those Dofis with Sage. He is on. I was gonna say he's on Sage. That doesn't make any sense. He is on blue Dofi versus Ao.
Ao? Yeah.
Okay, Ao. On red Zoro.
Yeah.
And you know, historically, I think like since set 1, I would say I think Zoro kind of beats down blue Dofi in my opinion.
And we did see it earlier on stream today too,
we did.
right? Yeah.
We did. And let's go ahead and. Our judge is not looking, so hopefully they start.
Yeah, they'll
sometime
start.
or another.
We could go to table 1 right now if we wanted to, right?
Oh,
like
actually, table 2.
You sure?
Yeah.
Or table 2? That's right. Yeah, we are on table 1.
We are on table 1.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Table 1 is actually this matchup with Blue Dofi versus Zoro. The other one is going to be a Whitebeard mirror on table 2. So we really wanted to look at the Blue Zoro matchup. Didn't see too much Zoro compared to the Whitebeard today on the stream too. So hey, at least that's a little bit different as well.
And we'll see how the next 3 rounds after this one go.
You don't have to be a Debbie Downer.
I am. My Debbie-ness is anything but down.
Oh, okay. It's up. Like a downhill downhill battle.
Downhill battle. Love those battles. Win them all the time.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure of it. I also think that again, you know, Zoro is a little bit in the advantageous state just being Zoro, right? Having threats over and over, and Blue Dofi just, you know, doesn't have as much as a removal as every other. Wait.
Oh, okay. So
I took it back.
We started off with a slower start for Zoro, no searchers in the first turn. Decided to go for the value of playing the Haruta, knowing that Dofi generically has a hard time to remove it, but not this time. The 3,000 Worlds in the first card in life was able to get rid of it, and now a lot of tempo for Sage.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, this is not too bad either, you know. Swing in here, you go down to 4. We go ahead and play the tournament pack, or not tournament pack, the what was it? Which pack was that?
The regional
pack.
Yes,
right?
regional pack. Yeah.
Jinbei, and that kind of helps. You know, it does bottom deck at 3 costs or less, which is nice.
Yeah.
It does help out in this this matchup here.
It does, yeah. Because I mean, we don't have anything on board right now, but we know Ao will eventually probably try to drop some searchers and such.
You already know.
And Jinbei's really good at removing that. Or make it just so that there's a 5K coming in from some Sage every turn. Yep.
And we're not gonna pop anything here with that Marco, but on curve, Marco feels good. You know, no matter what, it is basically a 7K swing every single turn. So you don't feel too bad getting that guy out.
No, and I would say that like you're feeling a little bit safer about that, Marco. That probably the best removal in the game for right now is 3,000 Worlds. Yeah. And knowing that one hit out of life and got rid of it means that you are less likely. Yes.
Yeah, less likely though. You'll have more. Which is good. But you do take the chance, though, right? You do take the chance to say, you don't have another one. It's very unlikely that I'll have another one. Or at least, the very least, I will have a better chance for having, you know, getting more value out of this Marco over time. He's just deciding how we want to rearrange our top cards. It looks like we're going to go ahead and get the Alvida on top. Oh, wow. Okay.
Was it Alvida or Boa? I think it's Boa.
It might be a Boa.
I think it's all art Boa.
It's probably a Boa, yeah. Yeah, it looks like a Boa.
You wouldn't be able to tell by their sleeves, but they do play Boa.
Didn't want to mention it. Didn't want to mention it, but yeah, he does. He does definitely play Boa. He's gonna go ahead and play it here with that leader effect, which is pretty much what you want. You know, every single turn, you really do want to make sure that you are playing something if you can with Dofi, and it does help that you have 3 bodies on here. With your opponent only have a lowly Marco.
And I could be wrong. Is Ao down to 2 life or 3? Because it looks like 2.
I believe he's at 2.
Okay, that's
because I think he took like every hit.
Yeah, I believe that's correct.
because he took the first leader swing, he took the Jinbei swing, and he took the second leader swing.
Yeah.
So he must be at 2.
Yeah, and definitely just a lot of momentum for Sage already. It's looking very strong, but we could see a couple searchers, the board get pretty wide for AO, and it's not too terribly difficult for Sage to see 3 or 4 5K swings plus next turn.
Pretty much. I think AO definitely wants to build a tad bit of a board here, but I mean, looks like he's just swinging into these guys. And we're gonna go ahead and 7, get rid of 2 cards for this Boa. Boa basically gets you back one of those cards.
Yeah.
Just gotta use her effect, of course, but we feel bad if we saw a Fire Fist.
Yep. I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, Fire Fist will feel real bad here.
Yeah, that's the worst thing about the 3-drop Dofi blockers, that it is such a good card into Fire Fist.
Yeah. I mean, not only that, it's just sure, this is the right decision to protect the Boa with your hand instead of the Dofi, the Dofi.
Yeah.
Because you want to block this attack, right? That's exactly what you want to do. But Fire Fist just says no to that, and like I said, AO is just playing his hand out, and we're gonna see some some 1 cost come down. I think this is what you want to do.
Yeah.
I think this is exactly the tempo for both players, and we're gonna see how they navigate through the next couple turns.
Yeah, so Sage has a pretty chunky hand, 2 cards on board right now, 4 life. And I believe we know the top card of our deck thanks to the Dofi last turn. So
yep,
you could potentially, if you like the card on top, use the effect.
I mean, you can always use Kaya too. You know what cards you can get too.
Yes.
I think he will probably just use leader effect, get the card that we saw. This is the Gecko Moria. We'll probably get the Dofi back, or yeah, actually, the Mihawk is in there too. So
yeah, you can't get the other Gecko, so it has to be one of those 2. But both of those are pretty solid right now.
Yep, and we're gonna get the blocker. So just to keep yourself consistent on these leader effects, we're gonna go ahead and go 8 to his 7. AO doesn't really have too much of a hand, but that's okay.
And we should know this top card as well if you have 5 or less in hand.
Yeah, as you play Dofi, at least in my head, I always like to think draw, play, draw, play, draw, play.
Yeah.
Basically, because more often than not, you're not gonna have draws like this with Boa on board, or just like in general, unless you play Sanji's or something.
Yeah.
So like in your head, draw, play is kind of where you want to be. So we did go ahead and draw the Perona, and I think we're gonna play 4 for the Pacifist. Oh, okay.
No, for the Kuma, yeah.
Kuma's better. Kuma's definitely better.
Yeah, we have the insight there is a Pacifist in hand, right?
Correct.
So that helps that play become even stronger.
I think just objectively, not even subjective here, like Sage is in a great place.
Yeah.
This is I mean, the best scenario you can have is Dofi against Zoro. I can't really think of anything else. And with AO, you got to commit to something. As I always say, I think you commit to the board. And just keep getting at that hand, because there's no point of giving him more resources with his life here.
Yeah, and like you kind of like Boa is something that's worth defending, because if you use 3 cards out of hand, but you'll get down to under 5 pretty easily, and then you can attack with it, draw again, and you still get some of that value.
Yeah. I mean, it is, I think AO's making a point of not swinging into his Jinbei as well, because you're just going to lose that Tony Chopper real quick. And we're probably going to go ahead and keep swinging, probably, yep. Going to use a 2K here. I think that was from a 5K swing with Nami. We're going to go ahead and 6 into Boa. We're going to have another 2K. We knew we had 2 of those Kayas, so that's an easy get. Easy pitch. And, I think in general, like I said, this is a good place for Dofi, as Sage, or for Sage as Dofi, and we're gonna go and play that Pacifista. Exactly what we knew was gonna happen, and I think again we're just saving that block for the meanest and harshest, which was the Marco swing. And AO either not playing it or not seeing Fire Fist is definitely kind of annoying, because that would help here. Like Otama into the Pacifista for Fire Fist and Boa. Boa goes down finally, so we'll at least take a W for that one.
Yeah, but we've seen it, like Fire Fist just dodging stream today. We haven't seen, and there are so many good possibilities for it, and they just have not shown up. And I think, it's hard to say if it's a player identifying that they probably don't have it, or it hasn't been searched, or just saying, if they have it, they have it. But has not been very impactful yet today.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate because it is a strong card. It does feel a little bad when that's your only play. But if it means that you don't die the next turn, or you have a better game state because of it, I'm not complaining.
Yeah. And I think Sage is going into. They're going in. They can play a Mihawk this next turn if they have it. I don't think it's knowledge if they do or not, but can we also only have one card in hand? It's a little dangerous.
As AO or
as Sage going down to
I see
1 and then going drawing up to 2.
Yeah, I mean this is where having 4 life and not being swung into feels kind of bad.
Yes.
We talked about it with Jose in the last round, right? Where if you don't swing, that means they have to go to your life or figure out a way alternatively to get rid of your characters. And because of that, you're not getting your life as a resource, which means your hand is not great.
And it looks like Sage is identifying that he'd rather get rid of cards on board. So looking at those top cards, obviously some hits on there. All right, and yeah, looking like, all right, so there's a Mihawk on top, which you will probably want next. Gecko Moria there. And setting those cards back on top is really important. That's like the biggest skill. Like those are like 5 decisions every time you play Dofi.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I don't play Dofi. Not much I can say about that one.
All right, and getting a Boa. And 7k into their Zoro character. And we still have a Pacifista. Okay, we do 3k out. We'll see if there's a Tony Chopper block here. Are they get out of it? Because it's... Okay, so it looks... Never mind. It looks like clarifying Pacifista is at Brook.
Okay, playing down Boa. I mean, that's pretty good. Since you don't have a hand.
Yeah, again, but if you find Fire Fist, again, I feel like we've been saying that all day, but
it feels real bad.
It's like, I will validate your board and make you feel bad.
Maybe he just doesn't play, Is that a thing? I said maybe he just doesn't play it.
There is a shot. There are builds that don't have events. I don't think we've seen a buggy either.
I think that's a big signal. I think it's a big signal. Not seeing Buggy and playing the Dan here, I feel like that's big, right?
We'll definitely probably see on these top 5 if there is not. But you know what? Now that you mentioned it, usually people who play Sunny, it's to replace Buggy and run it more eventless. So
yeah, because you want more bodies on board, so that way you swing a little bit more. You don't have to waste time or resources or Dawn using event cards.
Yeah.
You just want to get in there and get out. Looks like we're just going to get a
chopper blocker. So
the blocker.
The Dawn found Nami. Nami found blocker. Tales old as time. All right, and I think they're clarifying on this. Yeah, so They decided to get rid of the Jinbei, which does cause the Zoro to get bottom decked. I would have thought to have attacked at least Zoro into maybe the Moria to at least get some value from it, but maybe a little bit of missequencing there.
I mean, as AO right now, you know, I think you keep starving him. It's kind of working, right?
Yeah, but I think you are at 1 life and you can't. I don't know. This is a really tough spot for Zoro, I feel like.
Yeah, but like if you go for life, then you still have 4 bodies to deal with. Right? As 1 life, I mean, I'd rather deal with two than 1 or 2 than 4.
Yeah. All right, 2K to save it.
Really thinking here. I mean, like you said, it's a tough situation, right? If I was in the situation as AO, I mean, I don't know. I think going down to 1, was that a choice or was that the situation? Was that circumstantial?
Yeah, and we saw like the hand up front, but we know the hand wasn't great, right? We didn't see any 1-drops like the first turn, and then the second turn from there. So like I think it was just a situation of he's like, I need to find better cards, and I know that they might be in life, and maybe just took 1 too many.
Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong, especially after playing this Brook.
Yeah.
You know, that definitely signals something. Still staring down 3 of these bodies with the leader. And
all right. Oh, quick work
immediately. I think you, if you have the counter power, you just use it. We saw a lot of 1Ks in hand, so that's going to be easy 1K there.
We're trying to see him.
Yeah. Like, here it comes back. Yeah, that's an easy one.
Got 5 there. Here's like the stuff also. We personally know that Mihawk is on the top of that deck. So yeah, doing a 6K swing there, getting an extra draw.
Yeah, we're only using that 1 Dawn. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna Mihawk this Marco and just go about our day.
Yeah, it's either that, like, yeah, and if they don't save it, then we Mihawk the Chopper instead and attack.
Yeah, I think we're still deciding. Again, I'm pretty sure. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and I mean, I think IO is a good enough player to say, you know what, he's been doing all these attacks without attaching Dawn. He's been looking at the top of his deck all game, so he should know. You know, he kind of search and find those Mihawks. So.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Mihawk is definitely outside of 3,000 Worlds the best answer for that Marco. So.
Yeah.
You get a beefy 9K body, not too beefy.
Yeah, so
it does some work.
Yeah, there's 5K here, and then you're tempted to block it, obviously, but then at the same time, like, it's again, that's tough. Just tough.
I wonder if he plays Zoros too. We haven't seen those. I don't think so, right?
We saw one. We saw one with Zoro. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and unfortunately, he sequenced it incorrectly, and it got Jinbei'd.
Oh, yeah, that was the one. That's unfortunate. That's all right, though. We're going to see if we can get out of this. Again, going for the board, probably the right idea. But at this point, it's kind of hard to say that this is a winning position.
Yeah, I can't think of a card combination or anything outside of just Sage saying, you know, punting it, right? Like,
blocker?
Yeah,
sure. Another blocker.
That will stop a 9K swing, but not a 15K swing.
Yeah, correct.
After that, right?
Yeah, you're gonna go down to 0 this turn. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, 1 in hand. Yeah, no way. Oh no! Why are you talking to Nami? What's he doing?
I don't know.
You.
I don't know. Maybe he has something in hand that he drew here, and
he's got 1 more life left, right? So like, you can't win this turn.
Yeah.
But still. All right.
I think he was guessing.
That was.
I think he was guessing.
I think he knew that was there. I think that was shown as like a card there, but it wasn't. Perhaps did not remember.
Sure. The boa with a. Yep.
Yeah. All right. And And yeah, this position keeps getting a little bit worse.
I think you should have put him down to 0.
Yeah.
No matter what, before you did anything, I think you should have put it down to 0.
Yeah.
Because you want to be like, sure,
honestly, it's fine. I don't think either way matters. I think
that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I think because he has such high life total, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, they are so far ahead now.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Just give me a card, please.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, which, I mean, if you block with Bo, you get a card draw, which means then
You actually have the card.
yeah.
To use it for. Yep.
Yeah, you just want your Mihawk around because they're gonna have a hard time defending it. So there's that. No Pacifista.
Yeah. Unfortunate there, but that's okay. What was that too? Face? That wasn't to the Mayhawk because that was only a 5K swing.
That was to the Kuma.
Oh, it was in rest, right?
Yeah.
Because he was he played it off leader. Forgot.
All right.
Oh,
so
not saving it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I think you should have saved that, right? There's like no downside to save that.
No, we blocked with Boa, and then we couldn't save it, and then conceding. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I really just didn't have anything in hand.
Yeah. Last card in life was 1K, and
Nice.
there it is.
Nice.
So,
Okay. Well, hey, Blue Dofi takes it. Still undefeated.
Yep. Going into this next round 6-0, and
Yeah.
I think the other match is still playing too.
Sure. This one? No.
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 Brian broke it. Oh, I know what he did.
Oh, because it. Oh, because
He changed the order of
yeah.
the.
No. Oh, I see now. It's because of this. There you go, guys. It was There you go.
There it is.
Yeah. Red Whitebeard versus Red Whitebeard, baby.
0 life to 0 life.
What's new?
That one's the blocker Marco. That's for us.
Is it? Oh, it has a 4.
It has a big old 4, but
And
that
look
one
at
next to it
It's
also, yeah.
Also the 4. Ah.
All right, so blocking the swing.
Every time I see these kind of scenarios.
These names are backwards too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, they're both Whitebeard at least.
That's true. Those could have been switched too, but we
Yeah. Hopefully we think this is Sam's turn, right?
Alvin's turn. Going into Sam's turn, yeah.
Oh, I thought they passed already. Oops. Sorry about that.
Yeah, there we go.
All right. There you go.
So we got 10 Dawn, 2 Dawn open for Alvin, 1 blocker.
Why?
Because now you can't lose.
Oh, I see. You already swung with the
Yeah.
Whitebeard. Okay. I thought he had the Whitebeard still.
Yeah.
I got you now. Yeah, still has a blocker. The only thing that can really save him is maybe an ace. And that's only if he can get over that.
Yeah, I mean, if you ace, and if you use ace and you -3 on the block, I mean, it doesn't really matter where you -2, but if you don't think they have a 2K in hand, you win.
Yeah, but you have to go for it.
You do have to go for it.
I mean, there's no winning. There's no surviving this next turn.
Oh man, you see what I see in that hand? We don't have hand cams for this table.
No.
At least 1 Makino, maybe 2. That Izo.
He does.
That Izo would have been able to swing for game 100% if it didn't get red rocked.
Oh yeah.
Or red hawked. Not red rock. That's next set.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a bummer, huh? That's a real bummer, man. It's really bad timing, I would say.
All right. Looking for a guard point. Finding a guard point.
Yeah. Well, not Luffy. Nami found it.
Do they have a Jozu in hand?
I can't tell.
If they have Jozu in hand too.
Jozu would be cool. I mean, you're gonna have to swing 6 with your Marco, and hopefully he doesn't have a 2K.
Yeah, it'd be 2 6s, right?
Or like a counter.
Because it's 4 plus 2 is 6 Dawn, and then you had 9 Dawn open, so I guess 3. So you could have pressured it, but it's risky, right? It's scary.
Right.
But also, like, this board on the other side is also scary, so it's hard to say.
Right. All right, Alvin is here with Tam's massive amount of Dawn open.
Yeah, 7.
Massive.
Or sorry, no, wait, 9.
Massive.
9.
Massive, massive. He really didn't want to play anything because most likely everything has counter or it's an event card, so
yeah.
Makes no sense to waste it on if you don't need to.
Yeah, and I think if Sam played around Red Hawk, I think they had enough power to get there.
Yeah. That would mean that 1, you're thinking of Red Hawk, right?
Yeah.
And 2, that you put the Dawn underneath the Ezo to get around that. Which both of those things didn't happen. We also have Alvin here just thinking, personally, I don't think there's much to think about. I think you just play around guard point. If he has 3 guard point, you have 5 attacks. Just make sure that those guard points are going to be, basically just make them pitch 2 cards every swing.
Yep.
That's all you really need to do. There's not really too much to think about here. And you could play defensive. I don't think it's going to be a beneficial thing for you. I just think just don't be afraid of what you have as an ability already. You're a Whitebeard. You know exactly what this means. Yeah, you go 10 here, which means could be a Radical Beam, but it's actually a flow point into 2. Yeah. Again, you want to make him pitch 2. We have 4 or 5 cards in hand, I think. Which is just silly when you think about it, right?
Yeah.
We have like 6 cards. We're at 0 life, and he has 5 attacks that are 6K or more.
Yeah.
It still might not be enough.
No.
Ridiculous, man.
Yeah, and I think in general, I think there is a number for Alvin to win this turn, and he has to find the numbers.
You could just go the way of, the basic Whitebeard math. Swing 6s until the last attack. Yeah,
but the blocker makes that math a little bit trickier too.
Oh, 100%, yeah. But it still applies. Because you still use, it's either be a block or a card out of hand. And really, again, you have to be careful with your Dawn management because sure, you want him to use another guard point. We confirmed that he had 1 guard point. We found it off the Nami. We just don't know the next. Yeah, this one's tough. We have a Radical Beam and 2 Machinos. I think the 3rd card is dead. I can't tell what that is.
Is that another Marco? No.
No, that's not Marco. I think it might be a Luffy. The TP Luffy?
Maybe?
That, art kind of looks like that.
Oh, it's Crossfire.
Is it? No way it is. Yeah, look at it. It's like a dark art.
Maybe it is.
Yeah, I can't tell.
And again, we don't have ham cams for this setup. We only have 4 cameras today.
Only, huh?
Only 4.
Yeah, only 4, huh? Yeah, you guys are spoiled, to be honest. I've had to be real. You guys are spoiled.
All right, so thinking about a Machino. Oh, it's an Usopp. Okay.
Ah, okay. That I knew it was an alt art of some sort. I just didn't know what.
Yeah, Usopp's better because Machino can always boost up the Nami if needed.
I was like, is this a conjoined double attack?
All right, so this is
guard
8K.
point. This is guard point territory, but you have a Radical Beam. You use Radical Beam here, I think.
Yeah.
But you just have to do the math, but it doesn't matter because you have the blocker. So either use a Radical Beam or use a blocker. And with Alvin only have 2 cards in hand with that Whitebeard, the 9-drop on board, I don't think...
Yeah, but then you can put 1K here into... Oh, I think you did the math, though. Yeah. I don't think you can lose now.
As Sam?
Sam, I think Sam's out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're good.
And that's enough, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah.
11.
11.
10
to 11, I believe. Yeah, I think Sam gets it.
There, okay.
Exactly counters out.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, that's what I'm saying. Like, it is ridiculous that he still did not have enough.
Did not
have enough. That is crazy. That is just crazy to me, man. But that is the era of the Whitebeard right now.
It is.
And that's okay. I mean,
I will say, yeah, it did. And I will say, I had to just sit up and adjust myself, but I do get I do inch towards the edge of my seat for some of these games because it is such an question and answer of does he have it, or where do I go from here? Like what is the numbers? Is their hand just completely dead? Do they have only counters? There's a lot of that tenseness that's really, really fun. Yeah, I mean that's what it comes down to, the mirror too. Yeah. Right? The mirror is super tense because again, you guys are on the same playing field, and with any mirror of a high tier, very good deck in any card game is pretty tense. It is. It's incredibly tense. You just got to do the math right. You got to make the right decisions, and it looks like Sam did. Yep, Sam was able to get there. That was literally the display of good counter management. Yeah. Versus a person's on management. And I will still say though, it was still incredibly close. It was just 1K out, right? And that's what I was saying. I was like, did he get it? Like, I wasn't even sure. Yeah, I think we both had to just lean forward and count. Like, I think that's enough. Yeah, so I think so. Yeah, man, that was a good game. I mean, both the games were pretty good. Like Dolphy really showcased hey, I can win this matchup, and I'm still winning. I am undefeated, 6-0, going into the round 7, and I can beat these red decks with Sam being one of those red decks. Just showcasing, hey, if you're gonna be playing the best deck in the game, you better prepare yourself for another player to play the best deck in the game. Yeah. And if you are, hey, you're sitting pretty, man. And so going into this round, I think I have all the results here. So we had 7 Newgates, 4 Zoros, 2 Laws, a Dofi, and a Eustace Kid. And then we had, let me do it real quick. So we had a Dofi win, we had a Newgate win, we had a Newgate win, we had a Newgate, or Zora win. We had a Newgate win, we had a Newgate win, and a Law. So there's 1 Law, 1 Dofi, 1 or 2 Zoros, and then the rest are Newgates. That's something like that. We'll get the actual number when we get into the next round. Yeah. So next round's gonna be round 7, right? It's time of the round right now. They literally just called it. So. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Next round is round 7. Yes. So 7, 8, 9, 3 more rounds. 3 more rounds. 8 undefeated. 3 more rounds. 8 undefeateds. Looking like it's gonna wrap up in the next couple hours. So definitely stick around. If there is a little bit of an issue with the connection, again, sorry, but it will be on my channel. Definitely go ahead and subscribe. You can look up my name here or in the chat. The link will be posted. So that way you guys can take a look at all the recordings and just enjoy it there. And if you guys want to see a Top Cut breakdown afterwards, too, it'll be on my channel and on my website. What do you mean? I can't pedal? I can't pedal my... We're on your Twitch channel. What more do you need? Do you know how many people I stream and I go people are like, oh, I had no idea you had a Twitch channel. Like, how? 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 I say the same thing. Whatever. And vice versa. Like, oh, do you make any YouTube content? Like, yeah, a little bit. Like, so, hey. Yeah. Twitch is a big place. It is. It is a very big place. Yeah, guys. Just let us know what else out of all the undefeated that we've named off here. A lot of Whitebeard, a lot of Zoro. Law, Dofi, and there's nothing else. Right? I think the kid lost. Right? Yeah. Oh, the kid lost. So I'm thinking probably the Law player if we can. Yes. We'll see if that's the case. But yes. Yeah, only red remains and a single Dofi, and should be interesting. So we will be back in probably less than 10 minutes. Yeah. I'm gonna say 10 minutes. Yeah. We'll say 10 minutes. We'll see you in 10. Probably. See you later. All right, so we're here again. Whoa! Wild. I don't know how that works out, but it looks like we're still here, and it's round 7. Yes. 8 undefeated. Yeah, 8 undefeated.
Two of them. Well, I guess one of them was law, right?
Yeah. Oh, two of them are law. Yeah.
Two of them
so
are
we
law,
have
okay.
4 new gates, 2 laws, a single Zoro, and a single Dofi.
Right. We were going to get the law, but we ended up getting table 1,
Yeah.
I do believe, which is here. It's going to be Red Whitebeard versus Zoro. They actually started already, so we're just going to get right into it. It is guaranteed law for the next round. The 2 laws are actually paired against each other, unfortunately.
Yeah, but that just means guaranteed in the next round, baby.
Guaranteed law. Excellent. So don't worry. We'll get through this match. Have some good old red on red. This is the format, kind of one piece right here. And then, have a good time.
Yeah, definitely. So this is round 7. We do expect 9 rounds today with our undefeated. So, and there, some variants, right? Again, we have 4 new gates, 2 Trafalgar Laws, 1 Zoro, which we see right here, and Dofi, who we saw win their last match.
For sure. This might be the last time we see undefeated Zoro, too. So, hey,
Yeah.
that's an upside, right?
And if we want, we can go back to the other table, which is consistently today. We always get like table 1 and 2 is always a new gate member. I don't know how it happens. The odds are not in our favor, but it happens every single time.
Super high percentage, right? We were talking about 100 or so Whitebeard. And
so
super
a
high
fifth
percentage.
of the field, but a little bit more than that in this top.
It feels like that fifth feels like a half.
Yeah.
Easily. And these guys are right into it. I have these switched. Let me go ahead and fix that. As far as the decks. But we do have Zoro on the right, or Zoro on the left, sorry. Zoro on the left and Whitebeard on the right.
Yeah, and Kevin is also the new gate player too, so I think he had both.
Oh, it was just switched the whole
just
thing.
immediately.
Okay.
Can we actually, you can mirror the screen.
No, we're just not doing
Just do like a fit.
that. We're just not doing it. All right, there you go. And there, boom, a boom. Yeah, these guys are going pretty quick, huh?
Yep, they sure are. And I mean, I would not imagine this is anywhere near their first matchup for either of these. It's pretty understood how good these are leader-wise. Both Zoro and Newgate here.
And players, right? They're both 6-0.
Yeah.
They've probably been playing red all day against it and as it, right? This is nothing new. Honestly, nothing new. None of these plays are anything crazy, but we don't need to be crazy to win. We do have good old. Hey, I'm gonna put $1. Okay, stop. Okay, David. Okay, there you go.
There it is. We
got a lot of event cards, huh?
We haven't been seeing a lot of Fire Fist hit the board today, but
yeah, we're definitely going to see one of them come down.
But the issue is that they're not very good in this matchup.
Yeah, it takes a little. It's a very roundabout way to get rid of something, where you hit the Otama like this. What is it called? The
Buggy.
That's no. The 4/6.
Speed Joe.
Yeah, I always get the name right. I know it's Whitebeard Pirates, but I always get it wrong. But
it is almost identically Atmos. It has the same stats. It has the same attribute. Like, it's just a different name.
Yeah, yep. And my thing is that you can use Otama into Fire Fist to get rid of Marco in the 4/6. That's basically one of the best plays you can do, I think. I can't really think of anything else that would reduce unless they play the Brook, but I haven't seen really many, if at all, Zoro.
All right, well, this is going to eat up that field.
Yeah.
Or at least get rid of the Zoro.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can swing to the Izo. Like, the less bodies you have to deal with as Zoro, the better. Oh, okay, we're just cool. And another 7. If he took the 6, he's probably taking the 7, unless he had a guard point. And we're going to do a guard point.
Yeah, so same amount of value there, too. And I believe I saw a Gordon in David's hand as well, so...
Yeah. I think he does play it. Yeah, we do play it. It's the minus Gordon, right? Not the other Gordon.
Yeah.
And a lot of event cards in our hand, which is pretty nice.
Except for, again, like any kind of smart trading that you want to do right now is you got to spend a lot of cards to do so.
Yeah, that's a bit of a downside, but that's okay.
Yeah, so we're going to instead just make this ace a 4K, so it's going to be a 4K buggy with the boost from Zoro into it. And decide, you know what? Let's just get rid of it. I know we want that ace to stick around, but it's going to cost a lot of cards in hand to keep it. And now what? Now Zoro's like, okay, I guess I'm going to Otama and try again with the speed gel.
Yep. I don't hate it. You have a 6K swing to the 4 too. So like in these scenarios, I always love these scenarios because you're literally presenting to them like, hey, you can go ahead and save it, but know that you're going to be wasting even more cards after this second swing.
Yeah, and
that's what you want to do against Whitebeard, right? Make them waste cards.
And how much Dawn is Kevin going to go to next turn?
Let's see. So David's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm assuming 9.
9. So I mean, okay, because I'm thinking like you could as Zoro, you could just put everything underneath your leader, pressure them down. If they take the life, they go to 0 life the next turn afterwards.
Yeah.
Really invalidates a play of a potential.
Oh, we're just gonna go 8. I think that's just as good.
Yeah,
I think that's just as good. Use 1 for Ezo.
Oh yeah, that is 4-drop Marco.
Hey,
our 1-of.
We take the 1-of, yeah. I love how everyone has their alt art now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they were like, I can't justify a playset of them, but one?
Now you can justify a playset of them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. Hey, that's an easy drop right there.
Yeah.
8K against Zoro, easy. We take that all day. And you know, I don't think you swing into any of the characters. You definitely want to take them down to 8.
We also sorry, we see a Jombe in hand too for David, which I don't know.
Yeah.
Earlier.
And it's down.
Of course. So... Wait. No, wait. Promise. We see Rat Beam too, which is fantastic.
Okay.
But promise. We'll see it.
I'm sure it's there. We're up to 10 Dawn. As David? I think we drew into a chopper.
Nope, we drew into a Blamanco.
What?
Yeah. Look it up.
I might. Let me look at it real quick. No, I didn't see it.
And there's a Chombe from last time too.
Yeah. I'm trying to. Oh, that guy.
Yeah,
the guy who has it's like a power effect.
Yeah. He's kind of like a mini Brook. That also happens to be a Newgate type for some reason.
How do you spell
with a B, then an L, then an A? Yeah, just go there. Oh, wait. You're getting there.
Yeah, it's just, this guy.
Yeah.
That's the guy.
Yeah, he's from set 3.
Gotcha.
Which is the set we're playing in.
Yeah, I think I played this card like once. And that was when I was trying to make a Whitebeard Pirates Law deck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I could see the idea being there.
And execution is something else.
It's something else.
It's something else, I got to tell you.
But, man, David's just got so much advantage, so much pressure, and just depending on what we see and how Kevin's... I don't think it's outrageous to say that Kevin can survive this next turn, but you've got to really set up the barrier for it.
By the way, these guys are rich. Look at these Dawns.
And or they were rich.
Yeah, that's true.
And now they just happen to have a playset of Dawn.
Yeah. True. Very true. This is not investment advice. Just deciding what we want to do with our colorful Dawn here. We're just deciding. We did have
5. Do you ever just put like random piles of Dawn out just to see if you can psych your opponent out? Like, let's see, 3, 4, 3.
I think I tried to do that earlier with you.
Okay.
And it just didn't work.
I don't know.
This
guy, yeah.
He's not really
I'm
responding.
a simple guy. I just try to bluff me, go for it.
Yeah, it didn't really work. He has a good amount of cards in hand. We separated it out in 4, 5, and 1, which means we're not using our Whitebeard effect. I don't think we are anyway. If that's what that means. Yeah, I think we're just going to swing a holy 10.
A cool 10.
Yep. We are at 2 or less.
Oh, you know what?
What's up?
Oh, it's so good that you found that, Marco, because you have all these Fire Fists that are doing literally nothing in your hand.
Yeah, they're pretty dead.
Literally nothing.
Yeah, they're pretty dead. And you're not Ace.
Yeah.
You're the inferior Zoro, so you can't use it as counter power.
And 6 into maybe Zoro.
No idea, but I think he should have went 7.
I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing it wrong.
Yeah. Well, I didn't say that. Yeah, this is just a cool 6. I think we have 2 Marcos in hand. So I know one of these, one of the Marcos is going to come down for sure. We're going to pop the, okay, here's one of the things that we're going to be using. We're going to pop the buggy, that is.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not terrible.
Probably Fossa, yep.
Yeah. Just hope David doesn't actually use his Fire Fist this time. If he plays it out. He did pitch it. We did see one of those get pitched. Right? So that's something. Still have 4 Dawn to play with. We're at 0 life. And we're gonna go ahead and pass.
Alright, so not wanting the Fossa, maybe just expecting, like, you know what, they've got so many ways to get rid of this, it's not worth the Dawn investment, and I'd rather have the 4 up for defense.
And he drew another Fire Fist, so
I'm telling you.
Yeah, well. Hey.
But this is always like the intimidation play, right? Like, sure, you could put 10 on Zoro, and then you got a 10k, and then a 7k or 6k with Marco, but is that the right play?
I don't know.
Well, that's been the stream.
Yeah, well.
We, our expertise is, honestly, we ran out by round 2. We've just been on fumes.
Yeah, it's a lot of red here, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, got kind of whiffed there, so it's a bummer.
Yeah, because that was a counter in your hand of like 6 non-counters.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was like, I wonder what he was looking for. Probably any counter.
Yeah.
probably the answer. You can only do so much with some of these weenies against Whitebeard too. You have to invest a lot. Okay.
All right, so leaving 2 open.
Yep. So this is a guard point. Oh, Radical.
Nope.
Oh, Red Hawk.
Yep, and then guard point.
Okay.
That's fair.
Sure.
You're still in an okay spot. You can, like, what, Otama, and then, like, attack and get rid of the blocker, or there are a lot of plays. Newgate could definitely win it here.
Yeah. All right, well, hopefully we do find a couple plays here. Kevin keeps doing that, so I can't really fix that one.
Like, I don't want to see. Yo, he's got the stream up on his phone. I can't.
Really contemplating now. Well, okay, well, I mean, we kind of know what's in his hand. We still have the guard point, which is good. We have Marco come down maybe to pop one of these Ezos. We can play a skillless. He's at 2 life with a Marco blocker. I think you need to apply pressure, but be careful about it.
And he says, nah, I'm swinging 6.
Okay.
And I think I see what David, I think, has Red Hawk in hand, right?
Yeah. Question mark. That's the wrong one. Yes, he doesn't.
Nope. Yes, he doesn't.
He had a Diablo Jinbei.
And a Rad Beam.
Yeah, Diablo Jinbei is pretty good, though, because if he finds his 1-0, then that's invalidated.
That is true.
But that's not the case here, so it's another dead card. And, I think what Kevin's thinking about doing is maybe keeping 1 up, using Marco and then playing the skillless. But I think what you have to do is maybe just bait out the Marco blocker. I mean, that's one way to do it too, but I think you just get guard pointed. Oh,
yeah,
Radical
Rad
Beam.
Beam. Yep.
That's even better for Kevin, honestly. But still, I think you play Marco, pop one of the Ezos, put 2 underneath the 9-drop swing, force him to revive it, and then also pop the Ezo, because then he's gonna have 2 less bodies. 1 less card out of hand, 2 less cards out of hand, actually. And as long as you have some defense, I think you're good. Really deciding what he wants to, or what could be in David's hand.
Yeah.
He used 1 guard point and 1 radical beam, assuming there's 3 more back in the deck for guard point. He has 1 up, so I think that's what Kevin is really thinking about.
Yeah, and there are some ways, like, it depends on what Kevin's hand is. There's some cheese you could do where you could Otama the Marco, put 2 underneath Newgate, get a guaranteed hit, and then like Makino the Ezo up.
Mm-hmm.
That's asking for a lot of 2Ks out of hand to do so, but is an avenue.
Yeah. I totally agree, man. Yeah, really just contemplating here. I mean, that's, you know, it's a gift and a curse type
It
stuff for Whitebeard. When it comes down to it, it's hey, yeah, sure, I'm a 6K leader, but I am also the quickest thing to get down to 0.
Yeah.
And when I'm at 0, literally every decision matters. If you swing 5 here, he's just either going to pitch a card or block it. If you swing 6 here, he still has to pitch a card. We're going to go 7? No, 6, right?
4 plus 2 is 6.
Yeah, looks like 6.
Yep.
Really saving this Whitebeard swing. I'm surprised. I still think the other way was easier for you, right? I just 5-drop, pop the Ezo, put 2 underneath the 9-drop Whitebeard, swing with it, pop the other Ezo, bait the blocker. He revives it. That's still a card out of hand. It's just now you have 2 less bodies on board. I mean, I could be wrong. This is kind of like the roundabout way to do it. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's. Oh, taking it. I'm surprised.
And the
not using the Marco.
I don't think that's the right play, right? Because we know that we play Fire Fist, so that's just it.
We haven't seen it yet, but we know it's played.
No. David put 1 in his trash.
Oh, okay, yeah, but
Yeah,
we haven't seen it in hand. I was like,
Sure.
That's, yeah.
Yeah. But I mean,
Oh, we're jomboing.
okay,
though?
we're just gonna do it.
Yeah, 14.
Yeah, I mean, this is what can you do? So if you have a radical beam and then the rest of it are 2Ks, that'll probably get you there. That's ridiculous if that's the case.
They were not scooping it up, so that was the case.
You could swing with Marco.
You could, but the Fossa stops you there.
Yeah, that's
9K.
That's
So 9 plus 6 is 15, and you had to put 1 for Jambe.
That's unfortunate. That was the if you got it, you got it scenario.
And here we are. I think okay.
What's up?
Depending on cards in hand, if you wanted to go in there, the slightly better play was to put a Dawn underneath Marco and just swing with it. Because they probably would not have blocked it. They probably would have used a 2K out of it, thinking the Jambe was around. Right?
I mean, that's 1 less card out of hand, I suppose, but that's that was it, man. I mean,
yeah, that is it.
Whitebeard takes it against Zoro. David loses it to Kevin. We went for the Diable Jumble.
We had faith, and it wasn't there.
And a 14K attack wasn't enough.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go ahead and check out the other table. They're done.
Nice. Hey, look at that.
It was a Whitebeard mirror. Did you guys believe that?
Awesome.
Did you guys think anything else? Well, hey, that was a good match regardless, right?
Yeah,
I think just in general, not for nothing, as some people say. Ron.
All right, we are back with round number 8, our semifinals, perhaps, for today's tournament. Pasadena's One Piece Regional here in Pasadena, hosted by CoreTCG. I kind of got there.
Who could have known?
Kind of got there.
Who could have known? They're starting already.
Yeah.
That's oh, actually, is this
so that's for people interested. Ours over here.
Yeah, so this is our feature table, which is the law player that we talked about before. So we have a a Whitebeard mirror table 2 again. With these guys being at table 1.
Unfortunately lost. Trafalgar Law had a mirror match, so it physically could not have not had one go through.
Yeah.
And then Whitebeard also beat the Zoro as well.
Yeah. Which, let me update our match records because they're actually 7-0. These guys are all the undefeated boys, and if anything, we have one more round. Days flying by, and I think they're set to go whenever. So
Yep.
they're gonna go ahead and start right now.
Yeah, so again, it's 7-0, 4 undefeateds, 3 new gates, and 1 law, but that doesn't mean there aren't other decks that can't, get in that top 16. These are just the hopefuls for that first place.
Yes. Not only that, but also guaranteed, right? So,
And if you win here, you get a serial Luffy, more or less. Like, it's...
Yeah.
I think it's statistically impossible for you to not.
Yeah, I would say so, for sure. We're starting off pretty strong, I would say. With Whitebeard getting one of the, I think the 4-6. I think that was a Frankie, or it could be a 5-7. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. Law, what do you think Law has to do here?
Honestly, my best experience with this, and it could be wrong because I'm not a super duper Law player, but being able to just get a good amount of blockers up and kind of stall out the game a little bit, and then you can get some pretty chunky swings that kind of force Newgate to counter inefficiently or get some bad discards for it. So that's usually what I see.
For sure. I probably agree with you. These smaller blockers like Beige as well as Tony, they're gonna be. I would say Whitebeard doesn't really play Fire Fist like that, right?
Yeah.
They don't really end up playing like that. That's usually the Zoro matchup. So playing out all these blockers are gonna be more beneficial than not. And it's gonna help when there's a Thatch or whatever. So this could be good.
Yep. So we got a Curly to Dawn looking at the top 5.
Yep.
Seeing nothing. That's a little unfortunate there.
Yeah, that's actually super surprising, but that's how it happens sometimes.
But we're gonna be swinging 7K into that ball of light Newgate there.
Yeah. It's
I don't know how it's gone worse throughout the day.
It's the same place.
Yeah, we're at the same spot.
So no one changed the lights. But oh well. Okay. Yeah, we did quickly get rid of that Ezo with the Sunny Swing. We're gonna play out this King Do. So it was the 5-7 that I saw.
There was maybe a bit of a decision if you wanted to swing into the Sunny.
Yeah.
Because it would have at least made it a little bit trickier to do a shambles play here, but
yeah, I was wondering why I didn't swing into the Sunny, but
yeah,
maybe he just prioritizes trying to get that life down, maybe blade out the blocker. Who knows?
Yeah, because I mean, as Nikki, I'd totally take that card immediately because I obviously a little bit low on hand size, and
especially have that whiff, man.
Yeah,
but
hurt. They are strictly in that think tank now. They are. I don't think they found a Bonnie yet.
I don't think they did.
And now they're just like, what is my play? And honestly, that King Do is pretty terrifying as well. It's going to be really hard for you to remove it efficiently as Law, and it's probably just going to stay on the board for a good chunk of this game, if not the rest of this game.
I doubt that he plays Jet Pistol. I see less lists with Jet Pistol, unless he plays this Otama and then Jet Pistols. So I could be wrong.
No, it's not. Are we double fisted? Okay, all right. Man, he said Eggman says it's irremovable. Let's get rid of it right now. Immediately removes it.
With all the non he has, only got rid of
one card technically.
Yeah, one card out of hand.
But here's the issue: we don't have any Namis. We don't have any. There's no way for us to refill our hand.
Yep. And a quick 7K swing. You can block here and just get rid of one card. Feels a lot better than 2 or taking it.
But that card out of that draw is so tempting right now.
Yeah.
Because you have nothing.
You really don't. You really don't. And you really went the wrong route to get rid of that King Do. So if you had to do all that to get rid of it, then I don't know. Doesn't feel great. I think you block.
I think you block as well.
Yeah, just get rid of the Tony. You don't have to get anything rid of your hand. Ah, he went.
Oh.
He's tempted by the temptress, by the draw temptress.
And you got a Nami, so you're not. I mean, I believe that was out of life.
Yeah, he got it off life for sure.
But yeah, just like oh wait, okay, one of each Nami. Okay, one was top.
Yeah, I was going to say not the good Nami, huh? Not the good Nami.
But it's
Still really awkward here, huh?
it is really awkward, and just like not being able to find the Bonnie, not being able to get the momentum we wanted, and like okay, I definitely was wrong that that King Du was staying on the board for a while, but you had to use double Otama, you had to get rid of a card on board, and like it just the Dawn wasn't super efficient for it. The cards in hand weren't really efficient for it, and you weren't really in a position that you had too many cards in hand. So because you whiffed off your Dawn, you haven't found any 1-drops. All right, so we are bouncing it to hand to shambles, and then playing nothing, and then hard playing the Otama again.
Okay.
Clearly.
Okay.
If you say so.
Yeah. All right, man.
So this is a 5K into now the 5K for Ace. Man, we gave them dice. They just put them to the side.
They really did.
They really did.
We put it in the middle of the mat.
Yeah.
Did you guys think that the dice was just like illegal or something? Like,
Yeah,
what's going on? Yeah, this would help quite a lot.
Those were non-optional.
Well, it's okay. We already made them get on here.
All right, and then another 5K on the Ace.
Yeah, I mean, with the Dawn that you have and the cards in hand you have as well, this is closest as it gets. And I say dwindle the hand down.
Yeah,
and
there it goes.
It's getting there.
And now this could be wrong. I'm really tempted just to put everything on Law. And okay, all right, hey, I got one.
Yeah, whoa, you did it.
So this is 9 on 6.
Yeah, 9 on 6. You get two cards out of hand, or just take it. It's always the do I want to go down to 0 next turn?
Yeah.
Decision. And I think you're fine if you did that. We know that Kevin has another ace in hand, although he keeps
making it hard to believe that.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Thank you.
He's coming back.
Oh, wow. Why do they always got the 9-drop? On stream.
Yeah, I know. It's a
just
4-drop and the 9-drop.
It's the gift.
I know. I also say that, like I said, the 7-drop is there, so like, yeah, go ahead and keep swinging, man. I'm gonna go ahead and ace, get rid of this Law, get rid of the Dadan, and maybe swing leader if I want to do that instead of getting rid of the Dadan. So. I think you're fine to take it, man.
Yeah, it's because otherwise you could you're going on 9 Dawn next turn. You can get out of this, and then you are 2 life leader. That's an 8K if you play your new gate.
Oh yeah. I mean, you can just get 2 cards out of hand and then play the 9-drop. That's fine. And then you can swing into the Law block, have the Tony Chopper block, and then kind of go from there.
All right, and decides to get out of it, so that is going up to 10 to their 9 and passing right after that.
Yep. There you go. Spread them out. Just make sure, you know.
bought them for a reason. Earned them for a reason. Traded them with friends and family.
One of those.
Yeah.
There you go. There's ace. Keeps 2 Dawn open for some defense. Or maybe Ezo play. I didn't see what he drew, but, Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. He is a lowly 3K. That's easy out. And then here comes the 7.
And so you could block this. I think you have the cards to counter out of it too.
But do you want to?
That is a good question.
It's the real question, man.
That is it.
That's the I don't like this kind of question. There he goes. Goes down to 0 himself. Acting like he's Whitebeard. Drew another chopper, so that's not too bad. This is kind of where Kevin wants to be, though.
It is.
It is a little scary for Nicky. because he's at 0, and then 9-drop White Bear is going to come down, and that's going to be even more scary.
Yeah, and it looks like that hand is all red now, so...
Yeah, it is.
Well, and, yeah, I hope Newgate's hand is all red.
Yep.
But...
A little awkward.
You have a couple decisions. You could try to push down their ace again.
I don't know, man.
Because you could do the whole thing where Nami, look what you got.
Sure.
One
That's
card.
Not great.
And
You have one.
acting like there's a decision.
There's none, man.
There's
You literally have one target, right?
yeah.
Yep, there you go.
Making sure the 5-drop's at the top of the bottom.
Because he might see it again.
You could.
As law, you could see it again. All right, well, that's one Dawn down. 9 more to figure out.
Yeah, and like, do you value swinging at the lead?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. This is like a Godzilla, Goliath, all that, situation.
I've been fortunate enough because I don't think a regionals that are like event our Treasure Cup we've covered in the last couple weeks. I don't think it's a Newgate mirror match in the finals for any of them. I could be wrong. I think it's usually Law versus. Well, that's what I'm saying. Maybe if I jinx it enough.
Yeah. Okay.
Law could come back around.
Yeah. Okay.
And it continues.
Yeah. Okay.
Unlike. Maybe I'd say Newgate's got a bunch of momentum on their side. Law is in a really tough spot, but Law is always the master of saying, "Oh, I have way more extension than you think I have, and I can pull a win out of, somewhere you wouldn't expect."
Yeah. True. Well, still deciding here.
That's true.
I think.
You literally can't shambles.
Yeah,
I mean you can, but you just, I mean, 2 Dawn to put an Otama back in your hand is probably worth it. But that's
for the ace, yeah.
Oh,
we're still at 1 life or 0 life.
All right, so we're swinging 10 on the ace.
A little awkward number. Because you want to play the other Tony to survive, right?
Yeah, and there's 2 2Ks.
I mean, was that worth it?
It seems like it.
And then you play the blocker. Cause you really don't want to play anything else, yeah. And then you play another blocker.
Maybe.
You play another blocker.
And then they play Newgate, and you probably just lose.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Without even sounding like defeatist. It's just.
it's a fact of the matter.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, and you can't really bully the ace because it doesn't work as well being at 7. It's a lot more work. Believe it or not. Play the Newgate. Yep. Go to 8. We swing 8, and then we cry.
And you kind of want to block because, like, you kind of want to be able to. Oh, there are no events in hand?
As Newgate?
Yeah.
Probably not.
I don't think so.
Well, if he takes this one, maybe it's an event.
That's true.
But, I mean, being an 8K leader is just, like, super insurmountable.
Yeah, you could do 15K, so you need to have 8K worth of counter in hand, which I think they...
Kevin, yeah.
I think they have exactly that right now.
Yeah, I think Kevin does.
Yes. So unless you get, like, a fantastic Machino chain of 4, like, what 4 on chopper, so that's plus 12, 13, and then another 6.
Yep.
19. So that's a little large.
Yep.
I don't think it's happening. Yeah.
Staring down that all red hand.
And because this was in chat too, so they shambles to put Otama back in hand, and then they didn't have a green target, so they said no target, and then they put a chopper down for 1.
Yep.
Yeah.
Correctamundo.
Which is a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, some local people say I bricked with Law. And I was like, how do you brick with Law? That's impossible.
And then you look at these hands.
And then it's like, okay, never mind.
And realize that your red cards only search red cards, and your green cards only search green cards.
Yep.
Not always an exception. You can find some green cards depending on your build. But
yeah. Maybe that's why some people run the Zoro. Maybe that's why some people run, off kilter targets, right?
Oh, they're still thinking.
That is true.
You could jump in and see what table 1's up to.
Sure. And they're done. No.
And they're done.
Yeah, they're getting there. Oh wait, they are done.
That's what. Yeah, I thought you were on the same.
No,
okay.
I was just kidding, man.
All right, back to the other game though. We did counter a Otama and a Brook to get out of it. So we keep the 2 choppers out. We found the Bonnie. Let's go.
Cool.
And we didn't find anything.
Not cool. You have 1 target.
Yeah.
You have 1 target with the Luffy.
Still though.
Not great.
Not
great. You can. Never mind.
Yeah. I mean, if you really want to, you just put everything. You shambles back the Nami or the Bonnie. Put everything onto the Ace, and then like hope.
The Ace. The Ace. You said the Ace.
Yeah, you attack the Luffy into the Ace if you shambles it back.
Oh,
but you just add it to hand, and then you leave one up and say, "Oh, I hope you play around my radical beam," and then
find out that there's no radical beam.
I didn't say that.
Well, I said that because it's a fact.
Kevin doesn't know that. I'm gonna walk over there, tell him right now.
Don't tell that.
What?
I'm calling CoreTCG at 1-800-CORE.
Or you can check out their website.
Actually, yeah, go ahead and do that, guys.
They got single cards.
Singles and pre-orders.
Set 4 comes out. Pre-release is in 2 weeks. Less than 2 weeks.
It's coming up quick.
13 days.
It's coming up quick. I thought it was in October for some reason, but yeah, OPO4 is coming up quick, man. I mean, it feels like we've been in this format for a while, but it also feels like ever since Whitebeard came out, it's been the same format.
Yeah.
It's not like any major changes.
Oh, Vista. Oh, there's all your Bonnies. No.
This is just tough, right?
Yeah.
He needs a good shuffle.
We going again.
Oh. 1 target.
Law.
1 target.
Restand the Bonnie. Search again.
My man's counting, though. My man's counting. Kevin's like, you searched 4 times. That's a lot, man.
No, we already used shambles this turn. So
He did.
Yeah.
Yep. This is kind of the defeatist swing, unfortunately.
And it's a shame because the thoughts in hand was I've been playing super good all day, and I don't think he's done anything wrong. It's just you will get these games as Law where it's like, nah, sorry.
Man, this is just how it is. Yeah, you just swing 7, you just put everything else on the lead, and that's it. Yeah.
That is it.
That is tough, man. That's actually super tough.
It's very, very tough.
I think it really started on the all red hand, right? There's no way around it where it just became a tough situation where you just can't get out of it.
No, you cannot.
And because you couldn't get out of it, it just got worse after that.
It did,
It didn't get any better.
And I know when you saw those 3 Bonnies in that hand of 5.
Yeah, he was like, this.
I see.
Go next.
Yeah.
Go next.
That is
it.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, it is tough. But it is what it is, and that's how it plays out as Law sometimes. Hey, shout out to him because there's a lot of Law players walking around saying, "Yeah, I got toasted."
Yeah.
And that's I would say the result of Fire Fist being the format, as a result of sometimes having those type of hands.
Yeah.
And sometimes just not being able to keep up with other decks. I said before, where if Law gets it going and he gets a decent hand, you can't keep up with him.
No.
But if you can't produce anything out of those hands,
it's
tough,
a different
man.
story.
It's
100%.
super tough. Yeah.
Well, we do have a finals then going into this right in a minute. We're not gonna break that, but it is a
Whitebeard mirror.
We have Kevin versus Brandon.
Yeah.
On that one.
We sure do, man.
What's with the bit? Why are you not excited?
I'm excited.
Oh.
What? I'm plenty excited. You know, it's like the last two tournaments. This is the same finals, so. Well, same winner actually. Same winner.
Maybe.
Right.
Brian.
What's up?
I'm not off the top of my head sure where I would be able to find such information of what was the winner of these.
It sounds like it's time to go to break. So
and by checking out this website called Eggman Events,
why immediately go over to the chat? I don't
you could find out. We could find out together. In fact, let's just scrap this whole stream. Let's go do a little exploring on that website. Check it out. Make sure people. Oh, okay. Dang.
No.
Dang.
Shout out to CoreTCG for hosting this event. Go to their website. Go to my website, probably, and as well as my YouTube. You'll find out all the recordings there. Obviously, his Top Cut breakdowns. You can look at eggmanevents.com.
He wasn't able to buy the rights for that one.
Which one?
My Top Cut breakdown. You know that thing that's really coveted that you want to have on your channel?
You wanted. No, I don't want that.
What?
You wanted topcutbreakdown.com?
No.
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Oh,
like,
you're coveted.
Yeah.
You're coveted.
You wanted to have the Top Cut breakdown on your YouTube channel.
I don't want that.
And you just couldn't afford it.
It's not. How do I not afford it? Wait, this is money now? You're paying for it? Oh, I think it's the reverse of working.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely check out the Top Cuts. I will upload all of this because I know there's the internet here is choppy.
Yeah.
We have a Whitebeard mirror. One more time, Whitebeard will take another event.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Kevin, who just played here, and I think the winner of the other match. One more time, what was that?
Kevin and Brandon.
Brandon, yes. So, we're gonna see some good old Whitebeard. I have no idea who's gonna be table 2. But
no, we're probably just gonna have the finals.
Yeah, that's probably fine.
There, so.
Cool. Anything else before we take a break?
I think let me see how much time's left in the round. I think it's 10 minutes.
Probably something like that. Look at this short.
Yeah, 12 minutes. So probably extended break. I would say 20 minutes.
Sure.
Until we get to our finals, so you guys can walk around. I can walk around. There's all these people behind us. We haven't talked to
any of them.
Barely a soul today.
Yeah, we could do that. We can do that real quick.
So,
all right.
Give us about 20 minutes. We'll put a timer up, and we'll be back.
All right.
See you guys then.
Yeah. Bye-bye.